origins. Eating too much, I gotta shit while recording this. I don't smoke weed, just spices and it sorta hits. Saving my virginity won't catch me in all horror, bitch. I'm a state chest, less the smash like Sora is. Pocket pussy got my penis redder than Corbin. His tip inside my mouth, suck the dick like I'm snorkeling. You blowing out my back, it's getting cracked like some porcelain. Even gay sex is still heteronormative. I take a block or a video, then dip like an Enderman. Say quite stole that title, like no shit, of course he did. Yeah, my drink purple, not lean, no, it's G Fuel. Biggest call me slurs that there's a nice ring to. I give advice that fucks up your life like Bing do. Try to eat a rock and now I got me a chip tooth. Stacking up the mid-rolls, I force you to sit through. I'm the last choice to post up with like bitch you. Sad cause the world's gonna die, that's a big mood. We don't have a future, that's the reason that I sip booze. Instrumentals sound like lo-fi beats to cram to. I'll be in your scalp on your head like some shampoo. A few old friends, more two-faced than Rambo. If you got a picture avatar, I can't stand you. Ugh. Honestly, most of everything I said is all bullshit. I'm begging, like, literally on my knees, all doughy-eyed. Please don't take this that serious. I mean, I'm feeling delirious. Can't control myself, got hit with the Imperious. Don't touch your balls at least the first time you're hearing this. One of my Twitch chatters killed a cat and then buried it. Banging on the same mattress that I keep my money in. A Mr. Krabs Mobile don't give my employees benefits. All my podcasts have ended like most marriages. I fuck dudes and get stoned, I'm out the Old Testament. Stacking money on the top like a Sega Genesis. I've been getting fucked up worse than eugenics is. I talk shit more than a 4chan degenerate. Hard to cancel me like a Planet Fitness membership. I think my channel's dead and I think that they're all pessimists. The careers lasted longer than those fuck-ass Confederates. Masked up and big-headed, same as Darth Penobris. My dick funky looking, shaped kinda like a pencil is. A lot of folks on TikTok who kin it with Oedipus. I tweet a lot of dumb shit just for the hell of it. Enough to people around me, so I'm not afraid of severance. I'm first in line to end it all. Call the hoodie pestilence.
Whoa, cool hair, bro? Yeah. Look at it. I'm like styling or whatever. Yeah. Oh, do y'all want to see my new prescription sunglasses? This is not the box it came in. It didn't come in a box, it came in a rag. But they're like super snazzy. Stardew Valley? Yeah! I love the Stardew Valley soundtrack. Hold on. And these are prescriptions, so I can actually see out of them. Just give me a second. Hey ladies, how's it going? It's very trippy looking at my screen with shades on. Like I have to be like angled a certain way. But yeah, they're pretty cool. I'm like gnarly or whatever. Like the colors keep changing. Anyways. I'm like so cool. Whatever, yeah. Oh, no, you have been playing that all day long. I saw on Steam, it was like 55 Skeleton is playing Stardew Valley, and I was like, what? Sometimes I forget that you like have interests that aren't Hypixel, even though you haven't really been on Hypixel in like a long time, unless it's like to play with me, but like yeah. Hey gamer, hey gamer. But yeah, so pretty sure you can all tell based off the title alone what we're gonna be doing today. Are you excited? Cause I'm like super pumped. I'm gonna have to like turn off the music when we start playing, but oh my, I'm like so excited. Oh my god, hold on. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Anyways. So, do y'all want to get into it? Or should we, like, vibe for a bit? Like, how do y'all want to do this? Because, I mean, as much as Sans is my top priority, I gotta allow my chat some room to breathe, you know? How is the stream looking? I need to check. It's running, I think. Yeah, it says it's running. Is the audio like good? Everything? Taco Bell? Oh yeah. Baja Blast. I ate most of the taco, but you know. Okay, I think we should just get into playing the dating sims because I am like, oh my god. So, there's one that I'm like super pumped for, which is called Bonely Hearts Club. It's... Let me let out my ferret real quick. Oh my god. Guys, you don't understand. Or should I say you don't understand? Anyways, I'm super excited for that. But while I was downloading Bonely Hearts Club, lo and behold, there's another dating sim for Undertale, which I don't entirely know the name of. I think it just says dating start visual novel. So, you know, I'm pretty excited for that one too. I'm pretty sure that one's where you can romance all the characters, but it's only from the original game. No AUs or anything. Bonely Hearts Club is like all the skeletons, like all the papyruses and sands from multiple AUs. Anyways, I'm out of breath. I am so out of shape. Like, I stood up, opened my ferret's cage, which is like right there at the end of my bed. I go over there, I open the cage, and then I come back to sit in my chair and I'm out of breath. I'm not in shape. Not to mention, can you comment? Yes. Not to mention, first of all, when I go to like walk to my job, which is across the fucking street, I'm like winded. I'm sweating, I'm winded when I get there, and I'm just like... I think my coworkers are a bit concerned about my health. But it's understandable, because all I consume are like... soda. Occasionally coffee and tea. Food is rare, but it does happen, I promise. Like, I feel like I'm getting, like, the older I get, the more my taste buds change to be, like, older, but not in the older sense of me growing by 1 year. It's older in the sense of growing by 20 years. Because, like, a couple years ago, I could say confidently that, like, my favorite snack was, like, brownies, cookies, like, all the sweets, pastries, and stuff. But now when I think of, like, a good snack, I think, like, chips and dip. Or, like, cooking up some spinach, you know? Or, like... What's that other thing? Yeah, that's it. That's probably it. But, like, it's very weird, and a bit disappointed, actually. But yeah. So, let's get into it. And I'm sorry to cut you off, James Marriott, but Grapes is gonna have to wait, cause we will be playing the one that I've been most excited for. Bonely Hearts Club. Is it too loud? I'll lower. Oh my god, we can pick our name. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Chris, you read the title. You should have known this shit was coming. Hold on. It's like not focusing. Oh my. Is it not like loading on the Oh my god. Give me a second here. I'm gonna just hold on. I think I need to reset it up because it's like frozen on stream. Oh my god. It's like, hold on, it's like not working. Give me a second. Properties. Okay, there it is. Now it's working. Guys. I didn't think it was real. How could they ruin such a good game? No. This is a work of art. I personally believe this has made it like a better even. Possibly better. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at, so we got the nerd. We got the Horror Tale. I think this is from Horror Tale, because this is Horror Tale Sans. But what I'm confused is why he doesn't look like a murderous douchebag, because from all the clips I've seen of Horror Tale, everyone from Horror Tale is a murderous douchebag. So that's what I'm confused about. He looks like he's the mafia boss. Oh my god. Oh, he looks annoying. But he... Okay, there's Papyrus. There's Sans. Look at Undertale Sans. Now, if y'all don't know this about me already, in 5th grade, I had the most major crush on Undertale Sans. Okay. Nice. And then there's Swap Papyrus. And then there's Swap Sans. Swap Sans isn't really my favorite. He's cute, I guess, but more in like a little brother way, you know? Probably because he is a little brother in that universe, but like... Oh my, okay, we're just gonna get into it on it. Name. Okay, perfect. Yes. Here. Correct. Yana, you are dumb bad. No. No. I just really have an appreciation for the art of dating sims. Totally not because they make me feel loved. Hi, Denver. Hi. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay. It's a lovely spring afternoon, and I'm curled up on my bed at home. What does it say? Oh, 31st of October. I'm guess. Okay. It's not a bad place to be, I'll admit. A little lonely, but what can you do? Get a cat, I guess. Or a dog. Maybe a hamster. Or a ferret. Nah, I'd get a cat. No, like, you down bad in general. What do you... I'm gonna ignore you. You're being disrespectful. As I ponder, my gaze turns to my window. Through the sunlit curtain, I can see the silhouette of the house across the street. The house has been uninhabited for years, and for good reason. It's by far the largest house in the neighborhood, a modern two-story affair that looks like it was whisked from the pages of Architectural Digest and dropped without ceremony in an average yard in an average suburb. I can't imagine the people with the money to afford it wanting to be my neighbor. I mean, the neighborhood is nice, but it isn't rich person living in a McMansion nice. I stand up and stretch, thinking that I should get off of social media and enjoy the sunshine. When I throw the curtains back, I'm caught by surprise at the scene that greets me. There's a moving van in front of the house that I had moments ago presumed uninhabited. Its doors are thrown open, a variety of household objects spilling out of it and onto the sidewalk. There are a few boxes and pieces of furniture set out on the lawn, and the house front door is open. New neighbors. I should go say hi and introduce myself. Whoever it is might be lonely or need help moving in. It might be weird to just show up out of the blue though. What is my excuse of going over there? I bring baked goods, everyone loves baked goods. Be bold and honest about your intentions. Assert myself as the senior neighbor. Be bold and honest about why you just waltz on over there. Introducing myself is excuse enough onwards. I'm ready to head out into the sunny afternoon to meet my new neighbors. I lock my door behind me and venture across the street, looking both ways first, of course. Amongst the boxes and furniture, I spy a set of lawn chairs. In one of the chairs sits a prop skeleton in a limp pose, seemingly asleep. It's wearing a stained blue hoodie and basketball shorts. I can hear bickering coming from the moving van, but I can't help but be distracted by the odd choice in lawn ornaments. Did Halloween come early? To my surprise, the skeleton comes to life and blinks blearily at me.
Don't be a jerk-o'-lantern. I'm just chilling.
Denver, you seeing this shit? Denver, you seeing this shit? You seeing this shit? Denver, look at. You seeing this shit? You seeing this shit? Okay. What's the good at reading a true intellectual? What the heck was that voice? I hate this game. Can we do real Undertale, please? No, we will not be doing real Undertale. Such a thing does not exist. I'm gonna turn down the voices a bit because it's like super loud. Back. Understandably startled, I jumped straight up in the air. Unless this is a really, really technologically advanced Halloween decoration, my new neighbor is a talking skeleton. And I've just made fun of him, in front of him, out loud. Oops. I backpedal, hard. I am so sorry, oh my goodness, I didn't realize you were alive. Or dead? The undead. What is this? Good sir, Matthew. I do declare this is exactly what the title says. This is an Undertale dating sim. Or should I say, a Skeletale dating sim. Oh, that would have been a good way to say, oh wait, no, that works. Skeletale, you know, it's funny. Play the laugh track. Anyways. This is fun. This is enjoyment. This is top tier entertainment. This is... Yes, pun knives. Anyways. I mean, I thought you were an eccentric lawn decoration. I'm sorry, truly. The skeleton laughs.
Don't worry about it.
There's voice acting! Why is there voice acting? Why is there... There's voice acting! Why is there voice acting? Look at him. There's an awkward pause.
So, who are you?
Oh, sorry, again. I'm Yana, your neighbor from across the street. I just wanted to come over and introduce myself. Didn't mean to cause a ruckus.
I see. I'm Sans.
I know. Hey, buddy. Okay.
Sans, the Halloween decoration.
Oh my god, stop.
How old are you doing? Nice to meet you.
Here's the perfect man. I'm sorry. Dang, already severe. Whatever do you mean, kind sir? I'm simply playing a game for my chat's enjoyment and pure entertainment, as it is quite popular on the internet nowadays. He holds his hand out for a handshake. Make a pun! I'm doing pretty good. Gourd. Thanks.
Fabulous. Peps is gonna love you.
Oh my god. I am chat. I don't enjoy this. Man spoke one line and you already lost your shit. I'm sorry. Okay. You are doing this entirely for me. Whatever could you mean? I have no idea who Paps is, but my confusion doesn't last long. My attention is grabbed by a tall skeleton unfolding himself from the back of a moving van. He's holding a large cardboard box labeled Antique Light Bulb Collection, plus weird glass jars that I didn't know where else to put. In one arm, his other hand resting on his hip. Where's the box? I do not see the box. Oh, look at him. He's just a guy. The moment he catches sight of Sans in the lawn chair, he squawks an indignation and stomps his foot.
Sans? Why aren't you working?
I love him. He's such a good character, especially in the game Undertale. If you haven't heard of it, it's a great game. Yeah. He drops the box he's holding to put both of his hands imposingly on his hips. Is he blushing? Y'all can't see. My webcam's in the way. Should I move it? Nah. Look at him. You can kind of see at the corner. Look at that right there. Is he blushing? I can't tell. The box hits the concrete with the sound of many shattering glass objects.
You have plenty of boxes left on the lawn to carry inside, brother. Wait. Sans! Our incredibly valuable, specific, and niche collection of 2 antique light bulbs! And less valuable collection of 40 weirdly shaped jars.
The skeleton now seems distraught. I am unsure how to deal with this. Sam seems unfazed.
Oh, hey, Papyrus. Check it out. We have a visitor.
I'm the visitor. The tall skeleton Papyrus seems to immediately forget the box and turns his attention to me. The moment Papyrus turns his back, Sans kicks the box of broken antique light bulbs and less valuable weirdly shaped jars behind his lawn chair. Out of sight and out of mind. For what it's worth, Papyrus doesn't seem to notice.
Oh, hello, human. What brings you over to our humble abode?
I'm a kind, generous, good-natured neighbor who is loved by all and quite frankly just the best there is at every possible thing you can imagine. Exactly what I just said.
Wowee! Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, neighbor. I am the
You're
great
welcome.
Papyrus. I see you've already met my lazy-bones brother, Sans.
Yeah, we've spoken a bit. I think I heard you talking to someone in the moving van.
Yes, that was one of our cousins. They're all loitering about the property, getting settled and whatnot.
Nice, cover up, Paps.
Or they should be. Some of us are instead lazing about bone-noggling.
Whatever that means. Imposingly. Make a pun. Okay, what's a good pun? I don't know. I'm kind of like... Denver, what are you doing? She's so cute! She's playing with her little sloth plush. Aww. She's so cute. I'm sorry. Anyways. Cousins?
Yeah.
How many of you are there?
10, including the 2 of us. We're quite the gaggle of skeletons.
Nice. Nice. Papyrus is pretty spontaneous, if I do say so myself. I mean, yeah. That's pretty, trying to think of more puns. I can't. Whatever. I thought that was just hanging off his sleeve, but that's the mouse. Okay.
I thought a group of skeletons was called a murder.
No.
10? A gaggle indeed. No wonder they bought a giant home. Sans narrows his sockets at me and strokes his chin.
You know, you seem pretty chill.
Thank you. I'm quite the icicle. You could say, no, I'm not. That's bad. That's too bad. Let me think of a different one. Okay, I'm gonna say something, and I want you to tell me if it's considered a pun, because to me it sounds like a pun. I'll give context for it afterward. You seem pretty chill. I'd say I'm pretty grounded. Get it? Because usually skeletons are corpses and they're buried in the ground, 6 feet under. That is not funny. Thanks.
Right. So I'm gonna cut to the chase.
Alright.
I have a bunch of hermit cousins who need socializing. Kinda like puppies.
Puppies are not hermits. Hermits are crabs! Oh, I'm such a genius. I'm such a genius. That wasn't good. Okay. You're so funny. I'm so proud. Go you.
Well, some of them are like puppies, but some of them are more like nervous rescue dogs.
Whoa. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say, wouldn't you say they're more like horses from Minecraft? Get it? Because there's a skeleton horse in Minecraft? Ha 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 ha. Rolling on the floor. Okay.
And you seem like you could get along with anyone. Probably. Wink.
He audibly said wink. Me too. Thanks.
I'm not saying you have to socialize them in order to progress. Or maybe I am. Wonk.
Breaking fourth wall.
Why are you saying wink and wonk? You have sockets. And stop bothering our new neighbor with your cryptic nagging.
It's fourth wall breaking. He's going through all this trouble, and you have to go forth and yell at him. And that breaks my heart. Or should I say soul in this? I'm trying too hard. I'm confused.
Well, I'm going to get back to unpacking. It was a pleasure to meet you, human. Don't let my brother bore you too much.
Slay. And you as well, Papyrus. Good luck. With that, Papyrus was gone. I'm left with questions. Many of them. I turned to Sans. He shrugged again.
I think it's nap o'clock. So, if you'll excuse me, it's time for me to snooze. Watch out for the ladder ghost.
Louder ghost. He snuggles back down into his lawn chair and almost immediately starts snoring. It seems Sans will be of no help. I'm pretty determined that I go meet his cousins, and as awkward as it would be to wander around their property alone, I kind of want to meet them. Ooh, we get to choose. So let's go in a logical order of descent. So, the first place to go would be to the moving van. I decided to take a peek into the moving van. I heard Papyrus talking to someone in here just a few minutes ago, so they're probably still inside. Sure enough, I spot a pair of long legs hanging over the side of a couch, almost amongst all the boxes. There is the distinct sound of snoring. Papyrus must have been getting on this one's case about not helping as well. How many lazy skeletons are there? Should I wake him up? Wake him up. I tap him on the leg gently, but he doesn't respond. I move around to the side of the couch and poke his shoulder. Still nothing. Hello? The skeleton bolts awake and hurtles over the back of the couch right into a pile of boxes. He stands back up, brandishing a pool noodle like a sword and glancing around in fear. I put my hands up and back away slowly. Hi, sorry for startling you. He doesn't say anything, but rather he just continues staring at me with a dazed confusion. Maybe he's still half asleep. I clear my throat. Hi there, I'm your new neighbor. The skeleton relaxes marginally and tosses the pool noodle aside.
Oh shit. Sorry. Yes, I'm moving in. That means I'm also your new neighbor.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. He cursed. Wow. The voice is genuinely horrible. Hey, don't be rude. I see the opportunity to make a stupid joke and take it. Hi, moving in also our new neighbor. Also your new neighbor. I'm Yana.
Cool.
Cool.
Oh, I'm Russ.
He's like, oh shit, I gotta say my name. I nod. Nice to meet you, Russ. Were you napping just now? Russ regards me suspiciously. He seems hesitant to answer.
Did Papyrus send you in here?
Papyrus? No, Sans did actually. For whatever reason, Russ doesn't like that answer.
Oh no, that's even worse.
What? He just said...
If Sans is coming after me for slacking off, the situation must be truly dire.
Oh, this guy's a bundle of anxiety, isn't he? Pussy! What?
Sans is one of the laziest of us all. If he's paying attention to how lazy I'm being, then there must be more work than I previously thought. Who's gonna come after me next? Red?
Dude, are you okay?
No, I might need to go into hiding. Do you have a duffel bag? How strong are you?
Yes, let's murder people.
Need a new identity.
Russ casts a look around the moving van.
Lamp, couch, pool doll. It'll have to do. You know where I can get a fake passport?
I love this guy. Play along. Are you okay? I'll play along. I know a guy, but he doesn't come cheap.
Dang. My bro hasn't given me my allowance yet.
Allowance? How old are you? He's supposed to tell us Papyrus, and I could have sworn he was around my age.
It's not that. I'm just bad with money.
Oh, that sucks, I think. Oh, that sucks. Russ nods solemnly. Are you going to be okay?
Probably. Sans will probably forget about me in a few minutes anyway.
He just sent me to meet you, you know.
Really? He's not worried about me slacking off?
I shrugged. Not as far as I'm aware. That seemed more Papyrus's deal.
Cool. Means I can keep doing nothing then.
I'll leave you to it then. It was nice meeting you.
Oh, the same. See you around, maybe.
I exit the moving van as Russ settles back on the couch. So we met lazy guy, or lazy, we're just gonna dub them. Lazy, energetic. No. How would you? Lazy, Papyrus, and anxiety. Glad we got a name on everyone. Now, if we're going in order, we'd go to the living room next. Head to the living room. It's pretty spacious, definitely enough space for 10 people having a movie night. There's a colorful skeleton standing in a precarious pile of boxes. He's straining to reach the ceiling to set up a projector. Swap! The boxes are starting to lean dangerously to one side, but he seems oblivious. I'll grab a box to steady it. The box under his feet crumples and he loses his balance. I just barely manage to catch him in a Princess Carrie, and his face immediately erupts in a blue blush.
Fell for you pretty quick, didn't I?
What does my life come to? What does my life come to? Honestly. Chris, shut your mouth. I can't help but laugh. What? I put him down and take a step back to give him space. There's an awkward silence. There seem to be a lot of those in this household. I'm your new neighbor. My name's Yana.
Oh! I don't know who I thought you were.
That just is genuinely concerning, because that just means he didn't know who you were, so it could have definitely, like, out of all the odds, been at least 99% one of the other people in the household, which would have either classified as, like, kind of incest and kind of self-cest, or both. I'm concerned.
Stretch said something earlier about a ladder ghost, and I half assumed I died and you were Cute Reaper.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You're gonna make your own Undertale dating sim to see if you could do better. I'd like to see you try. First you have to hire a team of artists, and you have to hire a team of voice actors, and you have to, like, do all the coding for the game. That's a lot of work. And if you made it, I'd be absolutely down. Like, I'd be so down, you know? I'd help. But you can only date the river dude. The river dude? Oh, that one. That's sad. Anyways. So, no one's ever really called me cute before. Oh my god. At least not in a very long time. I'm not sure what to say to that, to be honest.
Am I being weird?
A little. I'm a complete stranger who just walked into your house, who you do not know. I literally just walked into your house, and you were just like, oh, I've already fallen for you? You're a cute reaper, and stuff. Like, you don't know me. Like, I could have murdered you on the spot, like that. Like, you could... dead. You could have been decapitated, skull rolling on the floor. Also be weird to diffuse the tension. I could have been the ladder ghost. You can't prove I'm not the ladder ghost right now. Have you ever seen the ladder ghost and me in the same room before? Yes, because we're the same person.
So you're dead?
I didn't really think that through. No, I'm fine, I swear. You're also fine, don't worry. Why were you standing on a bunch of boxes anyway? That isn't very safe.
I lost a bet, so my cousin got to use the Seblar first.
Why not wait until it's available? Short people problems, am I right? Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, yeah. Another skeleton wanders and carrying a box of what appears to be 6 consoles and a bunch of wires.
Looks like Short Stack snatched a ladder from you. You on a losing streak, Blue?
Oh my god. Hey, Hot Topic. That was my 5th grade crush right there. That was my 5th grade crush. I may not be in 5th grade anymore, but recently I have been physically in the mindset of 2016, yeah. Oh my god. Your name's Blue?
I didn't tell you my name?
Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing.
Real smooth.
I love him. Look at... No, but him, in the dating sim, he's a lot better than how the fanon writes him, honestly. Blue clears his throat.
I'm Blue. Nice to meet you. And that's Red. We're color-coded for your convenience.
That's nice, thank you. I can also pretty much tell based off the color schemes. Also, you're polar opposites. Also, yeah, it is pretty color-coded for convenience, as the fandom may say, actually. If you...
I'm just a regular guy. But he's, you know, a blue blood.
What? Are you insinuating that you have blood? And am I in the presence of royalty? Should I bow?
Maybe. Plan on fighting out?
I absolutely do not.
What was that even supposed to mean?
Dunno, but you better hurry up. Think Nox is about done with his chores.
Yeah, no, the voice acting kind of is bad, but you know, it's fine. Damn, he's bald. I know, right? Just kidding. I mean, they can't be bald because they don't have hair follicles to begin with. So, if you think about it, hair isn't even an option. So they can't be bald because bald people are people with hair follicles but don't have hair. And he's just a skull. And if we're going based off scientific reasoning, all people with skulls are bald. So that means I'm bald right now, which means I'm sexy. Anyways.
No! My bat!
It seems like I'm off of the hook for bowing. I take that as my sign to leave. I bet that the bet seems pretty important to Blue, and I'd rather not be in the way. I'll see you around. To my surprise, Red follows
So
me.
what are you doing in our house?
Sam invited me in to meet all of you.
Gross.
Thanks. Jerk. Are you always this standoffish? Bye. Are you always this standoffish? Red shrugs.
I have a tragic backstory.
Edgy men character vibes. What is it?
You haven't unlocked it yet.
Haha, fourth wall break. Isn't that supposed to be meta?
Just trying to break down some walls.
I sigh. I'll let you get back to unpacking. I think I've held you back long enough.
See you around, human.
Thank you. Alright, then the kitchen. I can hear what might be a serious debate happening in the house. It seems to be coming from the kitchen, so I wander on over there. He's got a cane! Look at him, nerdy, dorky guy. There are 2 tall skeletons inside. They are sorting and putting away dozens of boxes of pasta. Look at him. Anyways, the debate appears to be about whether to organize the boxes alphabetically by type or country of origin.
Well, actually,
Oh, he's one of those. Okay.
I think you will find Pinguini, while seemingly genuinely Italian, was actually invented in 1492 in California by Charles Penguin, an abandoned penguin that...
I'm tired of him. I'm not sure anything the skeleton is saying is factual. I can't help but notice the lovingly framed sign on the countertop. Made with macaroni noodles. It proudly proclaims no sans is allowed. I interrupt before I can stop myself. Is there more than one? Is this a frequent problem? Is he cloning himself? The skeletons share a look I can't decipher.
Yes. It's like an infestation.
That's funny. Get it? Cause she doesn't know, but there's quite literally like 4 different Sanses in no, 5. There's 5 different Sanses in the house, but they all go by different names in order to be convenient for the plot of the character in order to not get confused, because I'm pretty sure if you unlock the later backstories, you can pretty much see that they're from different AUs and that you uncover different parts of their story, and then you put the pieces together of the actual inclination. It's yeah, you know what I mean? I can't wait to go offline for a really long time after this. And not as if that makes sense. It makes about as much sense as anything else I've been told by these skeletons.
Are you one of Sam's friends? Did he ask you to come to help?
Yes. Who are you? And why are you in our house?
Well, he didn't tell me to help, but I think we're friends now. He kind of cryptically said I needed to talk to everyone, like it was destiny. The fancy skeleton doesn't seem to get my meaning. The bespectacled one nods sympathetically. Oh, I'm Yana, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
The pleasure's all yours.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The skeleton elbows the fancy one.
I'm Poplar, and this is Boss.
Poplar. Poplar. They gave him the name Poplar. And Boss. Just say Edge like the rest of the fucking fandom. Tired of this. Denver. Poplar? Poplar. Poplar. Get that trending on Twitter. Are you twins? Why so much pasta? I'm your new neighbor. Not twins, because I already know the answer. I should get to know what they're cooking.
We're stocking up on non-perishables. It's been proven that carbs are the perfect vehicle for every other food, especially when they come in fun shapes.
Nice.
Pasta is like a collectible series that you can eat. It's like a blind box where you know what you're getting, and you can eat it.
Nice.
It's good for the bones.
Nice. Are you twins?
No, he's blood orange. I'm burnt umber. Completely different colors.
That's so funny.
We're identical cousins?
Can that happen?
Well, it did. Clearly. Why would we lie about such a strange and oddly specific thing to lie about?
Because that's a lie? I don't know. You're raising more questions than I originally had, but okay. I'm your new neighbor.
Oh my gosh. We need to give you a housewarming gift then. Welcome to our house.
You don't need to give me a housewarming gift. I should be giving you a housewarming gift because I'm like, oh my god, hi, welcome to the neighborhood. But I didn't do that, so. Poplar takes a pasta box from Boss's hands and hands it to me.
This box isn't warm now, but wait till you get some water boiling. Then you'll see how warm a house can be.
They should be giving us presents, doofus.
Yeah, that's exactly. I love how he gets it. He gets it, you know? I'll bring something tomorrow. Should I give the boss back, or I'll bring something tomorrow? I can make this pasta.
Lovely.
Good.
Good. It'll give me a chance to see the competition.
Nice.
Are you done interrogating us?
Oh, sorry.
This pasta won't unpack itself. Thank you for the short reprieve, of course. But we really must be getting back to work.
Of course. It was nice to meet you.
And you as well.
And then we're gonna go to the backyard. I decided to go around the side of the house to check out the backyard. The grass is kind of patchy and there are garden implements strewn around, but it's spacious and has potential. There's a skeleton with his back to me towards the back of the garden. It looks like he's digging. He doesn't turn around as I approach, but he sighs in defeat when he hears my footsteps.
Lux, Sand said no spiked fences, remember? You gotta stop asking me about it.
He has depression! You look at a character and you can immediately tell their character trait. His is depression, the guy in the movie man was anxiety. There was a nerd, there was lazy, there was standoffish, there was rude but also not rude, full of himself, and then there was excited little guy and excited big guy, and then We haven't met the final guy yet, I don't think. No, the final two guys. Which is just another, a taller lazy. And I don't actually know the last one. Which is Nox. I don't know Nox.
I don't care either way, but
Oh my god, he's got a blue and a red eye. Look at that. Does he see everything in 3D? I unplugged my headphones. Give me a moment. Anyways. He finally turns around and seems startled.
oh, sorry. I thought... sorry.
Oh my god, he has depression and anxiety. What is this? Every Gen Z in existence on the planet right now? Except for Chris, I think. Chris seems pretty alright. Doing alright, you know?
Are you lost? Or if you're trying to sell us a vacuum, we don't plan on letting dust accumulate anyways.
Does he think I'm a door-to-door salesman? Why would a door-to-door salesman walk to your backyard? That just doesn't make sense, honestly. Oh no, Sans your cousin? He told me to say hi to all of you, so I'm doing that. I'm your neighbor, Yana.
I see.
Yeah.
Did you need something? Like a cup of sugar? Or a cup of dirt? I have a lot of that, as you can see.
That's kind of funny. Just around him, there is indeed a lot of dirt, since we're outside. No, I'm okay. I just wanted to introduce myself, no pressure. I don't need anything. It is nice dirt, though. Very nourishing for your plants. There's another awkward pause. There seem to be a lot of those in this conversation. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, I didn't throw it.
I love that. Ha, good one.
Thanks. You can, call me Ash.
Ash Ketchum. From Pokemon. I guess you could really say Ash Ketchup. Because it's Sans. Yeah, he's edgy, like protagonist kind of. He's depressed, got anxiety. He's like, you can call me Ash. Every it's Wattpad. He's Wattpad. Oh my god. Identified as Wattpad. Hi, Wattpad.
Have you met any of the others?
Some of them.
You might have better luck with the rest conversation-wise. I'm busy with my dirt.
Nice. Alright, sorry. Have fun with your gardening. I leave quickly, not wanting to bother him anymore. He seemed like he wanted to get back to his gardening. Let's go upstairs. Just when I decide to go look upstairs, I hear a yelp and a crash. I run up the stairs and into the first room I see with an open door. There's a fashionably short skeleton on the ground hurling insults at an equally short stepladder. Midget.
What? You think you're better than me? Being short and stable?
That's just depressing at this point.
I step on you every day.
Kinky.
You're nothing.
Kinky. Yeah, fuck that ladder.
I hope you get stepped on past your weight limit, you hunk of scrap.
Lol. The skeleton freezes and levels a befuddled expression at me.
Wait. Who are you? Why are you in my house?
I'm a ghost. Ooh. I wiggle my fingers and speak in a wavering tone. I'm a ghost, come to haunt you for transgressions against the latter kind. It's at that moment another taller skeleton walks in. He takes in the theatrics and immediately joins in. He melodramatically throws himself to the floor in a grief-stricken pose.
Oh no! Nox has fallen down. Russ will be heartbroken. But hey, I finally get his entire stash of luxury coffee. What a bittersweet event, and what a way to break in the new house.
You will never have my luxury coffee. And besides, you put too much nonsense in your coffee, you can't even taste it anyway. You bury the clean acidity of a good Madagascar bean with nutmeg and cloves.
What can I say? I put the spice in pumpkin spice.
That was pretty spicy. The tall one looks my way after a pause.
Did someone break into our house?
You can see them too.
I'm your neighbor. Sans invited me over to meet you all.
Ah, that's neat.
The fancy one straightens himself out, acting like everything is normal and totally fine.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Nox.
Okay,
This is my
cousin.
cousin, Stretch.
Okay.
So named because he was subjected to a medieval torture device as a child, resulting in him being so stupidly tall.
No.
Hi.
And not as if everything is totally normal and everything is totally fine. Oh, okay, sure. I'm Yana.
Right. Perhaps we can continue this conversation another time, when we are more presentable. It was nice to meet you.
Oh, okay. It seems like he is struggling to be cordial. I decided to take that as my cue to leave. Yeah, likewise. I'll see you around, I guess.
See you on the flip side. Don't get got by the ladder ghost.
As I turn to leave, I catch Nox smacking him on the arm.
There's no ladder ghost. Right? That's just a joke? Stretch, you're kidding, right? Right.
Oh yeah, totally. Just regular old japery. No ladder ghost here. Or is there?
Their voices fade as I descend the stairs, but I can just barely make out Nox's continued shouts of concern. Is there a ladder ghost? I've met all 10 Skellig cousins. The sun seems to be setting, so I think it's time for me to head home. Sans catches me on the front lawn.
So, how'd it go? Any catch you fancy?
Okay, so there's some you can say. Oh, some of them come in like in doubles. Okay. In doubles? Wait a minute. Doubles? I want to just say, like, you, Sans, because he's the only one I could, like, actively be, like, punny with, you know? But blue and red, and boss guy, you know? Big man boss, you know? I'll say... Should I continue out my childhood dreams of Undertale Sans? Or should I go with OG Sans? There are too many characters being introduced too quickly. This is just bad writing. Shut your mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth. They all live in the same house. Like, you're supposed to meet them all. Anyways. Any, mini, money, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. Any, mini, money, mo.
Huh?
He's blushing. He's blushing. Oh my god.
I knew my jokes were irresistible.
They are.
If I have fans already, I should have tried out for the stand-up position at the club.
Yeah. You do stand-up?
Usually, I prefer lying down, but I've been known to stand up on occasion.
That's pretty neat.
Mm-hmm. I'll be here all week.
Thank you.
And by that I mean the foreseeable future.
I should be getting home. It's about dinner time.
Right. See you, pal.
Thank you. In a blink, he's gone. What a weird guy. Back at home, I spend the whole evening thinking about my new neighbors. On my way to bed, I pull back my curtain again and take another look across the street. There sits the enormous house illuminated by moonlight. What does the future behold? I smile to myself. With 10 skeletons living across the street, I'm sure whatever is in store for me will be humorous. Oh, or humorous. Yeah, humorous. But like, I think that's a bone in the body. Haha. The dog. Yeah, it's a demo, so that's it. We just got to meet everyone. No, we'll have to come back to it at a later date when, you know, we can, romance the characters. Anyway, yeah. So that was Bonely Hearts Club. I'm madly in love with, I'm not going to say who. Chris, you need to stop being such a fucking asshole all the time. Jesus Christ. Quit. Alright. Time to play the next Undertale dating sim that is on our list, which is called Dating Start VN. I do not know what is in store for us, but hopefully it is something extraordinary. It's literally called Dating Start. Okay. Okay. That'll be good. I didn't even read that shit. One day, a human climbed Mount Ebit and fell to the underground. Oh, okay. It's just reclaiming what happened in Undertale. As they traveled the world below, they made many monster friends along the way. But at the end of their journey, the human vanished, along with 6 human souls. And Asgore, king of the monsters, was destroyed. Ever since then, the monsters continue to look for a way to leave the underground. For if one human can become friends with monsters, then perhaps there is a chance for humans and monsters to exist peacefully together. That's not the end of the pacifist route. Isn't the end of the pacifist route like to as family? Oh, I didn't read the other ones. And maybe even, oh, friends, family, and maybe even lovers. Okay, okay. Let's see. F11. That no, it doesn't. Why? Okay. Let's see. I'll go here. Do F here. Is this gonna be good? Or hold on. Is this gonna capture it? No. Do I actually have to? Never mind. Hold on. Let me try something. I can do that. How does that work? Oh, that's better, actually. Hold on. Let me just fuck you. Okay. Let me just adjust the screen a bit. There. That should work. Hopefully. Alright. S to take Anyway, no. S to take screenshot. Is this too loud? I actually don't know. Ooh, this one seems more fun. Chris, you're so mean. Why? What encourages you to do this? Skip. Okay, control skips previously seen text while held, Escape to toggle game menu. H or middle click hide user interface. Enter or left click. Advanced text / select. Arrow keys navigate through options. Page up or scroll wheel up rolls back through text. Page down or scroll down rolls forward through text. Okay. Is the audio good? I want to know. Guys, I gotta know. I don't know how far we can get in this game because I'm pretty sure it's a actually no, it might not be a demo because it said it was like there was no like follow the page option. Like there was no well no, there was follow page. Oh, it might be a demo. I'm actually not too sure. Let me check the files. I don't know. It doesn't say demo and then oh, what is this? I can click it. I think it just links to the website. I'm just gonna say this is fine. Okay. Begin game. Name the human falling. That's how the name looks. You finally wake up after being unconscious for who knows how long. The room is quiet, save for the rustling of the golden flowers beneath you as you sit up. You sit still, taking in your surroundings. In your hand is a stick. But not just any stick. A Mount Ebbitt stick. It seems nice and sturdy, a bit heavy too. A few whacks won't be enough to break this thing. You must have grabbed it while you were falling. Falling. That's right. You had fallen. And these golden flowers beneath you must have broken your fall. Yeah, that's just not realistic at all, sweetheart. It's magic. Granted, you still feel sore in some spots. As you look up, the walls of this room climb higher and higher and higher, with no end in sight. The only way to go is forward. Ha, lol. Walking into the next room, you notice that it's quiet here too. There's not much except for a small patch of grass in the middle. Up ahead is a large stone doorway, much like the one you just walked through. That is not a nice sound. You get the feeling you're not alone. Hey, bitch boy. Howdy! I'm Flowey, Flow the Flower. You're new to the underground, aren't you? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. After all, I can tell you're here for a very specific reason. You're looking for love, right? Why, look at your LV. You only have love of one. From what I see in your soul, you have the potential for max level of 10. Looking for you, I can help you out. I have plenty of love to give, but only if you want it. So, how about it? Do you want some love? Nah. You shake your head, rejecting Flow's offer. No? Didn't everyone at any Pikachu's rooting for you to gift? Or are you scared? I promise these friendliness pellets are chock full of nothing but pure love. All you have to do is stand still, and they touch your soul. So they still touch your soul. Easy, right? Here we go. Dodge. The bullets dart towards you. Lol, get fucked, bitch. Get fucked, asshole. Get fucked, asshole? I mean, I hate Flowey. You know what's going on here, don't you? You just want to see me suffer. Hell, fuck yeah. Die. Well, howdy ho, partner. I don't know what to do. You live in Texas with the gun policies here. The gaps in the circles grow smaller and smaller until there's no escape. You feel the bullets singe your entire being as they hover right above your soul. You shut your eyes tight. But nothing happens. Flowey is nowhere to be found. See, I like to think that instead of him hiding from Toriel, she walked up and ripped him out of the ground from his roots. And then slowly picked off every petal. And then ripped his face in half. Just me? I mean, okay. But you still feel like you're not alone. Human. Is it the MILF? It's obviously the MILF. What am I talking about? The stick that was in your hand snaps in half like it was nothing. You feel a presence behind you, waiting. And a voice seems to breathe right into your ear. Don't you know how to greet a new pal? Wait a damn minute. Sans? Turn around and shake my hand. Yeah, it is Sans. Taking a deep breath, you turn around cautiously. But all you see is a silhouette. The shadow extends a hand to you. Then, after gathering the courage to do so, you reach out to shake the stranger's hand. Haha, very funny. The old whoop a cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. I'm Sans the skeleton. Can you believe that guy? Good thing he decided to leave you alone. Yeah. I guess you could say he pedaled away real quick. So you're human, right? Wow. I haven't seen a human down here since, well, since the last human that fell down here. You wouldn't happen to know that human, would you? Actually, don't answer that. It was kind of a weird question. It's not like every human that falls into the other ground know each other, right? Anyway, I'll pass by here every day to check if any humans have fallen. Oh, I pass by here every day. Okay. Don't worry, kiddo. I'm not gonna capture you or anything. I'm just gonna take you to see a friend of mine. I'm sure she'd love to see another human. She used to check the ruins for humans herself. Lately, though, she's been pretty busy. So I've been helping her out, leading humans through the ruins. But you look like you're pretty independent, right? Why don't you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up with you. Or should you say, I'll catch up with you? Because he drinks ketchup, you gotta. Sans saunters away. And through the doorway you just came from? You decide not to question it and continue towards the doorway up ahead. The next few rooms are quiet, save for the crinkling leaves and soft splashing of water. You feel like you're wandering aimlessly, climbing up stairs and walking down hallways. The path seems simple enough beginning to end, and yet it meanders along its journey, up and down, side to side. In one room, there are switches clearly marked as correct, and one tempting switch that isn't. Thankfully, you don't have to do anything here. The path is already clear. And eventually, you make it to a smaller room. Sans is already standing there, smiling at you. Hey, there you are. What took you so long? So I was asked to help you feel more comfortable talking to monsters. I get it, some of us can really rattle your bones, huh? Yeah. The old lady said there'd be a dummy in this room. But, I don't see one. Guess we'll have to improvise. I'll be the dummy. After all, you could call me a bit of a numbskull. Your breath catches in your throat as your soul leaps out. Okay, kid, it's really simple. All you gotta do is strike up a friendly conversation. Easy enough, right? You wink at Sans. Sans winks back at you. What? Got something in your eye? You tell Sans you like his smile. You swear his smile widens. To tell you the truth, it's hard for me not to. You ask Sans to remind you what the hip bone's connected to. His eyelids shrink for a split second before he regains his composure. Hey now, I think that's enough practice. Ha 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 ha, funny, funny. You feel your soul retreat back into your chest. It's only now you realize that your heart is racing. Good news, bad news, kiddo. The bad news is, You could have had a better conversation with me. The good news is, you'll never have to engage in an encounter just to interact with someone. That'd just be silly. And don't worry too much about making the right choice. Just say and do what feels right when the time comes. No one's gonna judge you. I mean, unless you really screw up. Thank you for taking so long to type that. That's kind of funny. Okay, Shoddy. Damn. Huh, relax, buddy. It was just a joke. Not really. You'll be fine. Well, guess I should be taking you back to new home. Don't worry, it's not for too far. Not when I know a shortcut. Follow me. Sans leads you towards the doorway you just came from. You don't even have a second to think of how illogical it is. The second you step foot through the doorway, you fall into nothingness. Dark, yet darker. You feel like you're floating and falling at the same time, weightless. You try to look at your hands, they aren't there, but you can still feel them. Your reflex is to find something to grab onto, to ground yourself. There's nothing to hold onto. There's nothing, period. But in the blink of an eye, your surroundings change. Your legs buckle as your feet touch the ground once again. Hey kiddo, you okay? You try to gather your bearings, but your legs wobble, causing you to buckle once again. I got you, kiddo. Sans slides next to you, acting as a wall of support to keep you standing. Careful there. Shortcuts can be pretty disorienting the first time around. You finally manage to plant your feet on the ground, holding yourself up the best you can. Sensing your steady stance, Sans steps away. It gets easier each time, don't worry. Sans, is that you? Hey, Tori. I've got someone I'd like you to meet. Oh, is that so? The art isn't that good. Her eyes are freaking me out. And one of her ears doesn't seem proportionate to the other. A human? Oh my. She flocks to your side and you feel her very presence towering over you. Well, why, hello, my child. Don't call me a child. I mean, mommy, though I suppose you seem to be much older than a human child, are you not? Still, I can't help but use that term of endearment. I hope that is alright. I found the human near the beginning of the ruins. Torio's arms, fuzzy and warm, wrap around you in a protective hug. Oh, you poor innocent one. Ah! Tori! I love her. I feel like I'm being too loud. I'm so sorry, Mother, if you are awake. Do not be afraid. You are safe here. She lets go, and you finally take note of the crazy home, the cozy home you're in. The smell of buttery pie crust wafts through the air, lingering in your nose. But before you can get lost in sense, the goat lady coaxes you out of your trance with her gentle eyes. My name is Toriel, and I am the caretaker of New Home. Don't you mean the ruins? Okay. She's also the queen. Oh my god, what about your divorce? Oh, Sans, there's absolutely no need for formalities. Do not focus on my title, my child. I am just a silly old lady who worries too much. Speaking of, please allow me to check if you have any injuries. I promise I will not harm you. She hovers her hands over you, hesitant almost, as if you're made of glass. You don't appear to have any major injuries. That's incredible considering the height of Mount Evet's Peak. Thank goodness you're alright. Looks like you got things taken care of. I should get going. Are you sure you do not wish to stay a little longer, Sans? I have some snail pie left over from this morning if you'd like. Nah, I'm okay. As much as Pie would like that very much. My brother gets kind of crusty without his bedtime story. Your puns are always so fulfilling. Thank you for looking after the human, Sans. Have a good night. Sure thing, Tori. Night. Sans walks up to you and places a friendly hand on your shoulder. Take care of yourself, kid. And Sans takes his leave. Toriel squeezes your hand affectionately. Well, my child, tomorrow I will be at the ruins on royal business. You're free to explore the underground on your own. I apologize I cannot be with you for your first day here. But worry not. The monsters will not harm you. I'm sure that you will get along just fine with everyone. Perhaps you will become good friends with some of them. For now, however, you should get some rest. It's been a long day, has it not? Come, I will show you to your room. Toriel takes your hand and leads you down the hallway. All along the hallway are golden flowers. They're similar to the ones that broke your fall earlier. Once you both reach the end of the hallway, Toriel stops at the last door and leads you inside. Here you are. Please make yourself at home. There are some pajamas on the bed that you can change into. She gestures to the neatly folded stack of pajamas at the foot of the bed. I can wash your clothes so you have something to wear tomorrow. Also, you'll find a special treat when you wake. She embraces you once again, swaying with you in a silent lullaby. I know it can be daunting being in a new world without anyone you know. Oh, perhaps I can tell you a bedtime story to put you at ease. Go ahead and change the pajamas. I'll be right back with some chocolate. Hot chocolate, sorry. Toriel steps out of the room, leaving the door just a crack. You kick off your shoes and change into the pajamas, setting aside your clothes at the front of the bed. Then you clumsily climb into bed and pull the blanket over you. She's so cute. Eventually, Toriel returns with a mug of hot chocolate. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my god. Anyways, a handful of mini marshmallows sits on the top with whipped cream. She hands it to you and you take a sip. The rich, warm chocolate makes you feel like you're drinking a comforting hug. If you're settled, my child, I've brought a story to read for you. It's called The Little Snail in the Big New Town. In the Big New Town. Toriel tucks the covers around you so you're nice and snug. She then sits on the edge of the bed. Once upon a time, there was a little snail that moved to a big new town. At first, the snail was scared. They didn't know what they wanted to do in this new place, and the snail felt very lonely. But one day, the snail met some very nice friends. They made them feel very welcome. They even met a special friend whom they grew very close to. With these newfound friends, the little snail wanted to explore everything. They watched a movie. They had a picnic in the park. They even got to watch fireworks on top of a building. And though the town was still very big for a little snail, the snail didn't feel so lonely anymore. The end. With a smile, Toriel closed the book. I hope you enjoyed the story. I know you're probably too old to listen to bedtime stories, but I thought it would help you feel more at home. For now, please try to get some rest. I'll be here if you need me. Good night. See, what about mommy? Good night, mommy. Did you just call me mom? Yes. Call me whatever you'd like. Yes. After you finish the hot chocolate, Toriel takes the empty mug from you. Standing up, she places the storybook on the shelf. Then she picks up the clothes you left at the foot of the bed. Sweet dreams, my child. The lights linger a little longer, but with the flip of the switch, they're out, and the sound of the door closing signals Toriel's leave. A wave of exhaustion washes over you as you finally allow sleep to claim you. Oh my god, love that. This seems like a long one. I'm actually super excited. It's morning when you wake. At least it feels like it's morning. It's hard to tell when the sun has nowhere to seep through. Your body feels well rested, continuing to sink into the soft mattress in hopes of staying there. There's something on the top of the bookcase. Pulling off the covers, you slip out of bed. There's a plate of a sliced pie. An aroma of butterscotch and cinnamon mingles in the air. Okay. Be good, alright? Aww. See, if it were me, I wouldn't leave the bed. I'd just stay there. I'd sleep all day, all night, and then she'd come in to check on me, and she'd go, "Are you okay? Did you not leave?" And you're just like, and then she'd be concerned for your well-being. But medley of butterscotch cinnamon pie calls you. I want to eat it now. I feel like saving it for later would be beneficial. I'll save it for later. You decide to take it with you, saving it for later. Just then, you feel the faint presence of someone's soul buzzing about. You slip on your shoes and step into the hallway, curious of whom it could be. Glancing around, all you see are the golden flowers among the gray tones. There isn't anyone here. You decide to walk down the hallway until you reach the foyer. With each step you take, the energy of the soul's presence gets more and more boisterous, until finally it booms loud and clear. Lady Asgore must have left already. I thought Asgore was his first name. What's his first name? I gotta Google this. Hold. Give me a minute. What is Asgore's full name? Yeah, it's Asgore Dreamer. So wouldn't it be like Lady Dreamer? It's Toriel Dreamer. Yeah, so this game is just completely incorrect. I'll just go ahead and... Yay! Hi! Oh my god! Is that? That must be! It is! Oh my god! Hello, human. It is very nice to meet you. I, the Great Papyrus, Captain of the Royal Guard, have been expecting you. I've been awaiting this very moment since yesterday. Do not worry, I am not here to capture you. I'm only here here on very important royal business. I was watering the flowers. My brother Sans was supposed to be here with me. He told me he'd introduce me to you. However, he was napping all night and into the morning as usual. Who needs 7-hour naps at night? Well, since he won't be waking up at any time soon. Would you care to go on a date with me? And by date, I mean a friendly friends date. As friends. Wait, we can't have a friendly friends date. Unless we're friends first. I will correct this immediately. Ahem, human. Will you be my friend? Yes. Yeah. We're friends now. Hangout start. With that, Papyrus snatches your hand and runs out the door with you in tow. The world changes around you, turning into a wonderful wonderland of snow framed by the tall pine trees. It surprises you how it got so cold so quick. Excuse me. Papyrus opted to take you on a boat ride to get here. And then the whole time the skeleton rambled about your surroundings. As the boat finally drifts to a stop, Papyrus leaps out and gestures around him. We are here. Thank you, mysterious river person, for going out of your way to drop us off here. You thank the river person as well and step off the boat, your feet crunching into the freshly fallen snow. The hooded figure simply nods. Tra-la-la. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Or don't. It doesn't really matter. And they push off, the boat rejoining the flow of the river. Papyrus bumbles around you, buzzing with excitement. Did we not change back into our regular clothes before we came here? Because we're still in our pajamas. Welcome to Snowdon. I hope you like puzzles, human. It is customary for monsters to bombard humans with lots of riveting puzzles of all shapes and sizes. For today, I thought it would be fun to begin a maze. Do not worry, I will be with you every step of the way. However, that does not mean that I will give anything away. This way. Nyeh. Heh. You stay close as he leads the way. Despite his energy pouring out in spades, he takes extra care to guide you. The trees begin to overtake the path, until finally the path branches. Papyrus marching comes to a halt. Well, human, prepare to be impressed and thoroughly bamboozled. I give you the labyrinth of twisting confusion, crafted by and created by yours truly. Take all the time you'd like to solve it. And if you get stuck, you can talk to me for encouragement. But know this, I will not reveal the correct answer. So, human, which way would you like to go? You tell Papyrus you'd like to go straight. I thought we could just read the sign. Very well, human, this way. And he whisked you away down the path you chose. You make your way along the snowy trail, the trees stretching out in front of you. Eventually, you reach another fork in the road. Here we are at another decision. Which way shall you go? Let's go right. You tell Papyrus you'd like to go right. Say no more, human. Right we shall go. And the two of you are racing through the maze again. Papyrus keeps an eye on you the whole way as he jogs by your side, leading you to the next area. You come to a halt as the trail branches once again. You feel Papyrus' skull skipping with excitement. We are here, human. The final part of this maze. I saved something a bit more challenging for the end. This time, there are 3 possible paths. So which path would you like to take? We're at the home stretch. There's really nothing left for me to say. The exit is right over there. You tell Papyrus you'd like to go straight. Very well. Shall we? But soon enough, you feel a strange sort of familiarity. You and Papyrus come to a stop. I'm sorry, human, but you didn't make it through the maze. We're actually back at the beginning. You picked the correct path once, but you picked the incorrect path twice. I'm afraid you'll have to start all over again. But that's okay. I'll be right here to help you. Just remember, I will not be telling you the correct answer. Now then, you may attempt to complete the maze again. Let's try talking to him. I thought a maze would be pretty straightforward puzzle, but I think it's just challenging enough. Let's try to go straight again. You tell Papyrus you'd like to go straight. Very well, human. This way. Alright. Let's go left this time. Tell Papyrus you'd like to go left. Say no more, human. Left we shall go. And the two of you are racing through the maze again. Papyrus keeps an eye on you the whole way as he jogs by your side, leading you to the next area. Alright. Let's see. Let's go right. You tell Papyrus you'd like to go right. Very well. Shall we? A strange sort of familiarity. You and Papyrus come to a stop. I'm sorry, human, but you didn't make it through the maze. We're actually back at the beginning. You picked the correct path. What? Oh, that was straight, yeah. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. I should have at least gotten 2 right. Right, left, and let's do straight. Oh, cool. Let's walk a little further through the area to Papyrus stops again. He dashes a little ahead of you and throws his arms into the air. Wowie! You managed to find your way out of the labyrinth of twisting confusion. I knew you could do it. I must say, I'm very impressed with your maze-solving abilities. The tall skeleton swings you around, his soul practically heating up in the frosty air. After a minute or two, he sets you back down and clears his throat. Now, this next puzzle may be, it is made by my brother's hands. And oh, for God's sake, Sans. On the ground in front of you is of a mere piece of paper. You pick it up. Okay. He looks over your shoulder. What did he even... A crossword puzzle? Sigh. Human, I apologize on behalf of my brother. He provided you with the puzzle so easy, it's insulting. Heya. The snow crunches as Sans appears next to his brother. If Papyrus had eyeballs, he would have rolled them far back into his skull. Oh, so you're finally awake, Sans. How very nice of you to join us. The human and I have already bonded, and we even solved the labyrinth of twisting confusion. Nice, bro. Yes, it is very nice. If you would like to accompany us, I was going to see if I could find more puzzles to pick at. But isn't it about time for you to water the throne room flowers again? Ah, you're right. How could I have almost neglected my duties? Human, we will pick this up later. Thank you for all the wonderful time. And Sans, perhaps you could recalibrate your puzzles. A crossword puzzle? Really? It's not even today's crossword puzzle. Were you doing anything important this morning? I was doing something very important. And what would that be? Sleeping. Oh, I don't have time for this. And Papyrus runs off into the air, somehow crossing a non-existent bridge over your head. Sans turns his attention to you, a spark of twinkling pride in his eyes. My brother is so cool. Anyway, all that running around must have made you hungry. Let's go to Grillby's. It's not too far from here, especially when I know the shortcut. Sans walks on ahead and you follow suit. It doesn't take long for the empty void to embrace you. The lingering scent of snow and pine dissolves into an aroma of grease and sandalwood smoke. The frigid air that once pricked your skin melts with a fireplace's warmth. Patrons are engaging in delightful chatter as the smell of food and drinks entices you. Sans nudges you with his elbow. Fast shortcut, huh? He turns his attention to the patrons, greeting the room with a lazy shrug. Hey everyone! You trail behind him as he makes his way over to the bar. Various monsters turn to greet him as he walks by. Hey Sans. Hi Sans. Greetings Sans. Hiya Sansy. Sans, weren't you here this morning? This morning? Nah, couldn't have been me. I could barely get my Astabellum out of bed. A collective snickering burst from the group. Sansy, save that for the show. Worried I'll turn up bone dry? Relax, I got a ton of material for tonight. A skeleton. And the bar transforms from snickering to scattered wheezings, chortling, and head shakes. With a playful little wink, Sans motions to one of the bar stools. Here, get comfy. You climb onto the stool and take a seat. I hate him. Whoops. Watch where you sit. Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. Anyway, let's order. What do you want? I want fries. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Sans flags down a humanoid flame monster behind the bar. Gribby, we'll have a double order of fries. Gribby nods and returns to the back room. It's a little quieter without the sound of crackling flames. Somehow he isn't setting the wooden floor on fire. Sans interrupts your gawking. So, did you have a great time with my bro? Papyrus is very great. Yeah, my brother's the coolest. You'd be cool too if you wore that costume all day. And he's captain of the Royal Guard, which in my opinion is very impressive. The warmth returns as the bartender emerges from the back room. After setting the plates down in front of you, Gribby goes back to cleaning glassware. The golden fries are precariously piled, not a single fry looks soggy. The savory smell invites you to pop a few of them into your mouth. But before you can do so, Sans dangles a bottle in front of you. You want some ketchup? Yeah. You accept Sans' offer, and he hands the bottle over to you. Here you go. You take the bottle and tilt it over your food with utmost care. But it seems all your care is for naught. Now your brunch is swimming in a pool of red. Sans chuckles at the ketchup catastrophe. How'd that happen, kiddo? Here, you can have mine. I'm not really hungry anyway. Chuckling once again, he pushes his plate in your direction. Oh yeah, I want to ask you something. Do you know what love is? Will he catch on that I'm lying is the question. Oh, posture check. Okay, sorry. Fit check. Okay. We'll do fit check. I am wearing a skull dress. With like a plaid shirt over because it's cold in my room. And we have 2 socks on. 2 very awesome socks. The first one is from a musical, Wicked. This is the only clean one I have right now. The next is also my only clean one, which is of Shadow the Hedgehog. Love him. I hope I did not show my underwear in doing that. Yeah, so that's my fit. Posture check. I need to lift my seat. I look too short. That looks good. Should I lie to him? Well, yes, I do know, because the flower tried to, yeah. So you know all about it. Level of violence and all that. Quantifies how easy it is for you to hurt others. LV for short. Not to be confused with love, which is completely different. But I'm sure you already know what that is. I just figured I should tell you how the underground works. You know, since you're gonna be stuck here with us. You ask Sans what he means by that. Yeah, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but you see, there's a barrier that traps everyone in the underground, and they say that the only way to shatter the barrier is with 7 human souls, but you're really the only human around right now. We, Asgore, did have 6 souls before you arrived, but then Asgore was destroyed. And the souls and the last human, they all disappeared. Don't worry, we're not gonna take your soul. Not even lay a scratch on you. And that's not just because of the decree. I promised Toriel I'd watch over any human that fell down here. And since you haven't proven yourself to be anything else, that includes you. Sans pauses for a moment, mulling over his next words before speaking again. Look, I hate making promises, but if it makes you feel any better, I'll promise that to you too. Technically, it's just the same promise, but a little more personalized. Sound good? Hopping off the bar stool, he looks to you with open arms, inviting you into a hug. I promise to look out for you, kiddo. I'll hug him. You hop down from the bar stool and take a moment to look at him. Your hands fumbling. Then, taking your chance, you wrap your arms around him. Of fucking course. Of fucking course he would. That is hilarious. Sans bursts into laughter and you push him away with a snort. Well, because shit in the hoodie. That's a new gag I'm working on. Thanks for testing it out. Now, what do you say we get out of here? I actually have a favor I need to ask you. He nods to Grilby behind the counter. Thanks, Grilby. Put it on my tab. Then he shuffles towards the door and you follow him out. As you walk along the river, you immediately notice the absence of the glistening white Snowdon. You can hear the rushing water watching as it cascades over many ledges that line the caverns. Your footsteps seem to hush the whispering static lingering in the air. You walk a little further, eventually reaching a small station. It's reminiscent of a lemonade stand or a hot dog stand. Excuse me. Welcome to Waterfall. In my second sentry station. He leans against the sentry post and flashes the laziest jazz hands to you. Pretty neat, huh? So about that favor, I'm actually looking for my telescope. I was hoping you could help me find it. I know it's somewhere here, and we can cover more ground if we split up. Why don't you look for it up ahead? I'll look for it right here. Sans stands behind his sentry post, his eye sockets barely keeping open. Yep, you go on ahead. I'll let you know if I find it. He slumps over the counter, face down. Upon closer inspection, you can hear snores rumbling from his skull. You decide to press on without him. You continue through the waterfall caverns, and the rushing of crashing of the falls calms and quiets into a whisper. The silent sounds of static shuffle through the air. A soft glow emanates from the rocks and water, and a strange faded luminescence that dances across every surface. You stop to admire the blue light as it reflects off your skin. Just then, a voice rings out. I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am. I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am. You observe your surroundings, but you don't notice a soul. Another voice, meeker in tone, mumbles across the water. I'm great, and, oh. I'm great, and, oh. You could have sworn the voice was right next to you. And that's when you notice the flowers. All over the marsh are blue flowers. Some are growing by the water, some along the cavern path. They glow with that same faded luminescence. You notice 2 of them that continue to repeat the words you just heard. I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am. I'm great, and oh. But eventually the voices fade away as the flowers gossip to both each other and no one in particular. You remain still, listening to the whispering as it blends in with the babbling of the water. But then you hear another flower softly speak up above the station. Hi. Ow. Hin. Ooh. You tiptoe around, trying to find the flower. Be. H. Behind you. You look around only to find a menacing figure stalking its prey. The silhouette smiles, teeth glinting. It takes a step forward, and then another, until it bolts for you. The shadow grabs you in a headlock, and then you feel a fist rubbing into the top of your head. Ah! Welcome to the underground, punk! The figure lets you go, erupting with a loud, unwilling laugh while you stumble backwards. Ha 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 ha! You should have seen the look on your face! That was priceless! Hey, Alphys, come over here. It's a human. Hi! Oh my god, I didn't think I was going to meet you so soon. I'm actually not ready for this. So you must be the human that the Queen texted us about last night. Nice to meet you, I'm Undyne. And I'm Dr. Alphys. Sorry for all the screaming earlier. The echo flowers probably didn't help either. Alpha, you weren't even screaming. We gotta work on that. Hey, you okay, Punk? I told you the noogie was a bit much. Lighten up, human. Don't look so terrified. I'm not gonna fight you. Unless it's a fight you're looking for. Let's not. You tell Undyne you don't want to spar with her. She relaxes her fists, bringing them to her sides. Good decision, Punk. You probably couldn't beat me anyway. Undyne, don't be mean. It's all in good fun, just some good-natured smack talk. You know what? Maybe you can help us out. We're in the middle of some confidence-boosting exercise for Alfie here. Honestly, you're lucky you're seeing her at all. She rarely leaves her lab nowadays. Well, I mean, I just have so much to do, and hey, it's okay. She puts her arm around the scientist, squeezing her against her side. I'm proud of you for stepping outside with me today. You are? Of course I am. That's a huge accomplishment. Isn't that right, human? You open your mouth to speak, but Undyne slaps you on the back before you can say anything. Of course it is. Anyway, like Alphys kind of mentioned earlier, these are echo flowers repeat everything you say. So we've been using them to fire her up with positive words shouted on repeat. Like this, watch. Undyne towers over a nearby flower and takes a deep breath. Alphys is awesome and smart and passionate. Alphys is awesome and smart and passionate. The flower starts yelling the same words until they fade into the swishing of the waterfalls. With a grin, Undyne turns to Alphys. Now it's your turn. Say something nice about yourself. Oh, I'm really nothing special. Just try. Alphys fills her lungs with the most air she can, and then with a crack in her voice she squeaks, I'm Dr. Alphys, and I'm fine. I'm Dr. Alphys, and I'm fine. Isn't that what the guy says from the human lawyer game you played. It worked for him. Maybe we need a new plan of attack. Maybe we could just try again tomorrow. I've got it. Alphys, you're passionate about all the nerdy crap you love. That's one of the reasons I think you're so great. Really, Undyne? And I think that's the key. To have passion behind your words. You gotta draw passion from what you're really passionate about. Like Mimi Kissy Cutie. And those little packets with the pasta that's not pasta. Instant noodles? Yeah. And when you've channeled all the energy of everything you love, then you gotta proclaim your love for the most important thing to you. Anime? Yourself. Okay, Undyne, I'll try my best. And if you get stuck, I'm sure the human can help you out. Right, Puck? The headlock she gripped you in only allows you to nod. Then, it's settled, and Undyne releases you. Okay, now first things first. Tell us about one of those things you like. And put everything you have into it. Okay. Well, I really love, Alphys turns to you, her eyes pleading, searching for any sort of guidance. You utter the words Mew Mew, but you don't get a chance to finish speaking. Mew Mew Kiss Cutie is my favorite. Alphys has engaged pure geek mode. It's really, really touching. It's about friendship and learning to love yourself for who you are. Mew Mew has cat ears, which she's kind of sensitive about, but then she learns it's okay to be different if she's different. That was a spoiler. Well, maybe we can watch it together sometime. Alphys and I have watched the first one like 50 times already. She really gets into it. I still can't believe you humans have giant swords. It's the best thing ever. I really, really love it. Alphys puts a hand to her chest and takes a deep breath. You feel that inside your soul, Alphys? Yes. Am I getting sick? No. That's your unbridled passion. That you love, that's love for something you enjoy. And if you enjoy it, that means it's a part of who you are. So if you can love part of you, you can love all of you. Alphys jumps a bit, clutching onto your arm to ground herself. I mean, when you put it that way. And take a deep breath and shout your love for the most important thing in the world. Okay, I love. Alphys just really glances your way to make sure you say it. Yourself. And whisper. You tell her that she is wonderful the way she is and that all her friends care about her. She nods and takes a deep breath. You're right. She locks eyes toward the faded rocks above, her fist tightened. I'm not a screw-up. That's right. I'm not letting everyone down. You sure as heck aren't. My friends like me. Right? My friends like me. The echo flower shouts the words back in affirmation, petal shaking, before fading back into static. Undyne comes to Alphys' side and ruffles the top of her head. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I'll be honest. I still don't know all about all this. Hey, that's okay. This isn't even something that'll be different overnight. You got friends like the human here to cheer you on. And I'll be right here to encourage you every step of the way. I'm glad. They're in love, Your Honor. They're in love. Oh, jeez, it's about that time, huh? Yes, it is. There's some experiments I need to finish up. And some human history I need to review, and review in one more headlock. Undyne gives you a goodbye, Niggy. Thanks for helping me with Alpha Human. Yes, thank you. It was very helpful. See ya, Punk. Goodbye. You hear the pitter-patter of their steps and the chitter-chatter of their conversations bounce across the cavern, until eventually it fade within the static of the echo flowers. You decide to continue on. You traverse deeper through the caverns. Water droplets trickle onto your face, cooling your cheeks. Above you, all around you, the ceiling twinkles in faded perpetual twilight. Your eyes look up, but everything is too out of reach for your gaze. Investigating the room, you come across the telescope. How convenient. This must belong to... Looks like you found my telescope. Sand slides in next to you. Where he came from, you have no idea. Hey kiddo, thanks for finding this for me. By the way, I knew it was here. I just figured I'll nap a bit before finding it. So, now that we found it, you want to use it? I normally charge for such a premium telescope, but because I know you, I guess I can let you use it for free. How about it? Take a look through the telescope. But all you see is red. Look to the left, red. Look to the right, still red. Put it away. You can see the world again. Long Sans impish smirk. Heh, you know, red looks good on you, kiddo. I think it's perfect. You raise an eyebrow at Sans, wondering what he means. Walking over to a nearby part of the river, you steal a glance at your reflection. And that's when you see it. A red ring around your eye. You shoot Sans a look, but he doesn't see it. He's preoccupied, cackling his skull off. If you would have taken a nap like I did, your eye wouldn't be so red. You splash your face with water and rub the marking off. His snickering dies down and he walks over to you. I can't help it, kiddo. You're too fun to tease. With his hoodie sleeve, he gently dries your eyes. It's soft and puffy, and it smells like it's snow. And ketchup. I figured it'd smell like grease and ketchup. Once your face is nice and dry, his hand retreats into his pockets. Waterfall is actually really nice. It's pretty much like a cave. Except the rocks on the walls and ceiling are the stars of the underground. And if you pay close attention, your soul can hear passing conversation. Some monsters even make wishes. Some wish for everyday things, like a nice hat or someone to play fetch with. Others wish for deeper personal things. Company, praise, strength, confidence, freedom. The last word leaves with an exhale, and the echo flowers simply repeat it. Once they're done, he continues. Anyway, you want to listen? Maybe we'll hear something juicy. You stay still, trying to hear something distinct in the static. Sans looms over the echo flower, examining each petal. A warm sensation tickles your soul. At first, you only hear the ever-present static. But then, you hear a gossamer whispers, a wish perhaps? I wish... It grows louder and louder. I wish... Until finally the flowers surrounding you echo the word louder and clear. Oh my god. He is... Why are you giving me that look, kid? You don't think it's serious? It's almost secret, triple secret code word serious. Almost. I have other code words that are way more serious. But if I told you outright, they wouldn't be super secret. Megalo secret code words, would they? What are the code words for? Sorry, that's classified information, kiddo. It's between me and whoever I tell my code words to. Those are people I trust my soul with. Maybe if you're good enough. Maybe if you're a good enough fart master one day, I'll tell you one. Sans snorts, trying his best to hold in his laughter while you pat him. He then shifts his gaze back to the ceiling. To be honest, this isn't the best place to make wishes. I'd show you where exactly, but I don't want to bore you. Besides, I should get going. You're making me late to my other gig. Good thing I know a convenient shortcut. Shall we? Sans shuffles along towards the entrance of the next room. Senses are swallowed. Boom. When the world returns, you're greeted with the sound of glasses clinking and chatter of soft conversations. Sans nudges you to his side, tilting his head towards the tables. I'll meet up with you soon, kiddo. Why don't you go find us a seat for now, okay? There's something I need to take care of first. Deciding to follow his suggestion, you scan the room for where to settle. A reserved card with the name Sans catches your attention. And you take a seat, just as spotlight hits from the stage in front of the restaurant. A tall, lanky robot claims the light and beams reflecting off the metal. Hello, darlings and gentle darlings. Hold on. Real quick. Yeah. Sorry about the dreadful wait, but you know what they say. The anticipation can be just as delicious. The anticipation can be just as delicious sometimes. Oh, Comic Sans. Hahaha, I get it. And you can't stop smiling as none other than Sans the skeleton takes center stage. Knock their socks off, Sansy. The robot exits stage right. And Sans walks up to the microphone while he peers into the crowd. Hey. Thanks for being here, everybody. You know, I thought about canceling today. I was so bone tired. But I think you'd have a bone to pick with me if I didn't make the night humorous. I was a mixture of snickers and groans. But the atmosphere is a joyful one. The smiles on each monster's face is testimony of it. Hey, don't worry. There's a ton more where that came from. One of the honest members shouts, "A skeleton?" Nah, we're at MTT, guys. So it's more of a metaton. And so it begins with laughter of the audience drowns the reigning silence. The leg. My, upon using my name. Oh, yeah. The voice he does is like, oh, yes. Now, before I get into more jokes, there's a serious matter I have to address. Did you know today there was a kidnapping at Toriel's school? A collection of gas and stutters the crowd, but Sans chuckles into the microphone to calm the concern. Don't worry, everything's okay. The kid woke up. I know that one. The audience breaks once again. The initial shock sparking into laughter, electrifying the room. Speaking of which, I started my day pretty late. Surprising, right? Well, anyone who knows me immediately knows that I'm great in bed. What? Anyways. I can sleep for days. Yeah. Everyone else doesn't seem to notice where he's looking, lost in their own sea of snortles. The back and forth goes throughout the set. And the laughter never dies for too long, bursting back to life again and again after each punchline. The smug grin stays fixed on Sans' face, regarding the crowd as his playground. Gotta guess what's the skeleton's favorite snack? Barbecue steak ribs. Ha 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 ha. You didn't even have to say barbecue steak. You could have just said ribs. Is this still good? It's alright. A bit cold, but I'll eat it. And it's a playground he knows exactly how to play in. Eventually, Sans reaches the end of his set. But the rowdy laughter of the audience seems to be far from over. He raises his voice above the noise. Well, that's it for me. You've been great. Have a sensational night. The rain of cackles is met with a thunder of applause. And in the blink of an eye, he isn't there anymore. But the laughter still is. It continues to ebb and flow, crashing against the walls and back into the ocean of the audience. Soon enough, the laughter fades back into conversational chatter, and you finally have a moment to your thoughts. The events of today play a silent movie in your mind. Some parts stand out more than others, but before you can dwell any longer, someone pulls you out of your reverie. Hey! You're looking kind of lonely, kid. Guess I'll just have to join you. Sans takes a seat at the table, sitting across from you. Thanks for treating me to dinner, by the way. Nah, I'm kidding. Luckily, I have a special reservation because I performed tonight. This place is so uppity. Even the silverware has to be reserved separately from the table. I don't even get a mint. You stare at the tablecloth and the candle that adorns the table. The candle emits a peaceful glow. dimming the rest of the world until it's just you and Sans. Just you and Sans. So what do you think of the underground? It's pretty great, isn't it? The monsters down here, the love that they possess. It really makes this place feel like home. You can see it in the way they act. They really do care. Take Toriel, for example. Toriel really does care about everyone, humans and monsters. She's doing everything she can to bring hope to all the monster kind. And she's compassionate towards any human that falls down here. Undyne is pretty fiery, isn't she? Even if she's not the captain of the Royal Guard anymore, she still keeps that passion on full display. After all, she's trying to keep everyone strong and motivated, especially Alphys. Really tries her best not to lock herself up in her lab. You can tell there's something weighing heavily on her mind, but she's pushing her research efforts in order to bring monsters back to the surface. And Papyrus, well, we already talked about that. My brother is the coolest. He just wants everyone to like him. They all seem fond of you. You got a certain tenderness in your soul. I like that about you, Kiddo. Hey, you've been really quiet. Heh. Why don't you tell me what's on your mind? You try to steady your breath, and you clasp your hands underneath the table. Right now, the tablecloth is the most interesting thing. You focus on it while your mind wrestles with the idea of even speaking. Isn't it too soon to say I love you? Like, she doesn't know him at all. I think he'd be uncomfortable with that. I'll say I'm glad we're friends. You think about all the pranks that Sans pulled on you today. They spark in your soul, and soon enough you're smiling to yourself, which sprouts into giggles, which blossoms into laughter. And the solo of laughter becomes a duet when Sans chuckles along. Kid, what's so funny? You tell Sans that you're glad you're friends, and you're really happy you met him. His smile widens. Heh. Well, I'm glad I met you too. It's been fun. And hey, maybe we can do this again sometime? I mean, you're gonna be stuck here for a while. Might as well make the most of it, right? Sans gets up from the table. His hands are retreating back to his pockets. Well, I'm gonna get going. This place is too fancy for me. It's Metaton's hotel. Though, so I guess it's supposed to be fancy, I guess. But can you really call this a hotel? You snicker and say you don't know. You didn't receive a mint on your pillow or anything. Sans snorts, laughing with you once again. It fills you with determination. And though the laughter eventually fades, you're left with the radiating feeling of his soul smiling. Take care of yourself, kid. Because someone really cares about you. You can only sit there as Sans takes his leave, and he disappears once he is far away enough. But you swear as he was walking away, your soul could still feel him glancing back at you. You just wanted to be friends with Smiley Trash Bag? Gee, you must be really desperate. Well, if that's all you wanted, then I guess you got it. Congratulations. Nothing more for you to do. I'll be over here when you decide to make a change. Because I'm 99% sure you will change your mind. Let me tell you something about that skeleton. He doesn't leave his soul vulnerable. I would know. I've tried to rip it apart. Hasn't worked out. I know he won't bear his soul to me. After all, why would anyone let their guard down around someone without a soul? But you have your soul. You're different. There's a trait beyond your determination that I can't quite place. I bet you anything that Smiley Trashbag noticed it too. And if that's the case, there might be a chance for you. He just might let his guard down. You know that second chances exist in this world, right? The ability to start all over again? The power to reset, if you will? I wonder how you'll use it. Can I click continue? Oh no. Okay, hold on. I guess I can only reset, can I? I want to reset and see if I can do like a love ending, but I don't know how to do that. Would I just talk to him? Was flirting with him the right option? What do I do here? What do I do here? Can I open up a guide? I'll try doing everything I did except saying I love you at the end. I think that'll be good. Alright. Resetting will erase your save data. Continue? Yes. He'll be like, what? You reset? What the heck? Alright. Alright. I want to see if the dialogue changes any. Yeah. Howdy. I'm Flowey Fly the Flower. But you already knew that, right? So what do you think? That power is something else, isn't it? You better take your chances this time. Oh, don't feel so special. You aren't the first one determined enough to have the power to reset. And you certainly won't be the last. Well, have fun. By the way, nice weapon you got there. Maybe you can try reaching to level 10. Nah. Flower disappears under the leaves and flower petals. It's a knife. You examine it, curious of how it got there in the first place. But a lingering presence behind you catches your soul's attention. It pulses once, a tingle radiating from your chest and your fingertips. A voice addresses you with a single thing. The sudden fluttering of your soul is too distracting. Either way, it doesn't matter. You know exactly who's behind you. In one fluid motion, you turn around to meet him. Don't you know how to... Oh. Hey there, buddy. Careful where you point that thing. As much as I'd like to say it's a knife to meet you. How about you drop the weapon and, well, my job will be a lot easier. Drop the knife. You drop the knife. The clatter of the blade echoes as it falls to the cold stone ground, and Sam's shoulders slump to his sides. There you go. Now you won't have to carry that everywhere. Feeling lighter already? I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. So you're a human, right? Wow. I haven't seen a human down here since, well, since the last time we fell down. Actually, don't answer that. That was kind of a weird question. It's not like I refused the whole thing. Are you bored? Or maybe you're just tired. I was gonna show you part of the ruins, but maybe I should take you straight to the new home if you can rest. I don't blame you. Falling is exhausting, huh, kiddo? Come on. We'll be there before you know it. After all, I know a shortcut. You know, since you're tired and all. Maybe you should hold on to me? Shortcuts can be pretty disorienting the first time around. What do you say? Until finally, you place your hand on his. The moment your hands touch, you feel your soul pulse. When you bring yourself back to the moment, you notice Sans' thumb clamp down on your hand. His eyelids can only stare at the point where his hand meets you. Oh my god. You wonder if his soul felt something too. As if to dismiss your thought, he loosens his grip. You nervous? Huh? Don't worry. You'll be fine. Just, don't let go. You walk together hand in hand. And the second both of you set foot through a large stone doorway, you fall into the familiar nothingness. Mm-hmm. You can still feel them. Huh, I'm surprised you're not even a little disoriented. Have you done this before? Sans, is that you? Okay. A human, oh my. I found the human near the beginning of the ruins. Toriel's arms, fuzzy arms are bright. She covers her hands so that you're made of glass. Her smile grows thin and she retracts her hands. You have a few nasty bruises, my child. Did you not notice? You must have fallen hard. Oh, that's new. Before you didn't have any cuts, but now... Do not worry, I can heal these quite easily. Her hands rest on your shoulders, firm and reassuring. You can feel a cool tingling sensation as the bruises fade away. Your HP has been restored. Removing her hands from you, she gives you a gentle pat on the head. There, all better. Looks like you got things taken care of here. I should get going. Are you sure you don't want to wish to stay a longer seance? I have some snow pie left over from this morning if you like. And I'm okay as much as I would like the very much. You're really spacing out there. My puns can't be that bare bones, can they? It's probably been a long day. Perhaps we should get some rest. Can't argue with that. Thank you for looking after the human sands. Have a good night. Sure thing, Tori. Night. Sans takes a few steps for the door. You turn and watch him go, and your soul pounds a little harder with each step he takes. Wasn't he going to say goodnight to you too? Or did he already say goodnight while you were spacing out again? The pounding recedes into the background as Sans stops to look back at you. And you feel something flicker in your soul, if only for a millisecond. Take care of yourself, kid. Because someone really cares about you. And Sans takes his leave. Is he the one who kept... Hey, oh my god. What's up, dude? There's been a couple of dialogue changes, but for most part it's the same. Who you are, please make yourself at home. Okay. Okay. She's reading the story again. Yeah, I called you mom. Okay. So I'm pretty sure in this one, it's obvious that Sans is like, hey, someone really cares about you. Hey, I'm talking to you, and your soul is like pounding when you're near him. So I'm pretty sure this is a sign of like you like him, and like he likes you and stuff. So I'm honestly gonna try and romance him this time around. Your chest throbs, stings. Reach out to touch it and quell it, but you feel a line carved into your hand, deep and burning. You try to reach for your chest with another hand, and it plunges into a cool, calm pool of water. You take a breath, but no air rushes in. Then you feel so warm your body squeezes tight. And it sounds like the pitter-patter of rain. And it smells like fallen snow. But the smell and taste of bitter iron cuts through the comfort flooding your senses. Feel the world slip from under you, only to reconnect seconds later. Oh, it's the middle of the night. At least, it feels like it's the middle of the night. It's hard to tell when the sun has nowhere to seep through. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary, but then the aroma of butterscotch and cinnamon pie wakes you. My child? Comfort me, mother! Comfort me! You realize that Toriel is also in the room. She sets something down on the bookshelf and makes her way over to you. My child, are you alright? You have an affinity for falling, do you not? She kneels to you, scooping you into her arms. Did you have a nightmare? Or did I wake you? I'm sorry if that is the case. She lets go and moves to sit on the edge of the bed. You follow her, your legs dangling over the side. My child, I worry about you. You spaced out quite a bit since you've arrived, and now it seems your dreams cause you to launch yourself from your bed. She cups your face with her hand, her fur warming your cheeks. Then she returns her hand to her lap. Is there anything you wish to speak about? I dreamed I was killing everyone. I want to open up to her, because I love her, but like... Don't be too obvious and say sand, so I'm gonna... The words stumble out of your mouth without order, without rhythm. Toriel inhales, pressing her lips together. My innocent one. It was only a dream. It isn't real. Are you worried that you're going to do such a thing? She reaches towards your face again, only to hesitate and bring her hand back to her lap. You know how I see this? I see this as an intrusive thought. A thought that pops into your head out of nowhere. But it doesn't make you a bad person just because you thought about it. Worrying about it means that you care. It means that you have good in your soul. That sort of action is a choice, my child. It's a choice you have to actively, deliberately make. So please do not worry too much about things. It was a nightmare and nothing more. And I promise you'll never have to defend yourself in a fight against a monster. I'll make sure of it. She hugs you tighter, her arm, her... I love her! She hugs you tighter, her hand rubbing the back of your head as she pulls you even closer to her. I'll always be here for you if you need me. Without a second thought, you wrap your arms around her. All is calm. Your arms circle her best you can, embracing her protection. The word mom escapes you, and you exhale into the hug. You feel Toriel's arms clutch you even tighter, shielding you from the terrible things of the world. They're there. Everything is alright. You are safe. You breathe a sigh. She eventually releases you, her eyes searching yours, taking care not to frighten you. Her hand alights on your cheek. Try to get some sleep, alright? You can rest for a couple more hours before the day begins. You nod and climb back under the covers. Toriel gets up from the bed and noses your forehead. Rest well, my child. Mom! You hear her footsteps trail away. The closing of the door punctuates her leave. And after a few breaths, you fall back asleep. It's morning when you wake. I'm gonna eat the pie. You decide to eat the pie. Delicious harmonies of warmth and spice melt in your mouth. Just then you feel the faint presence of somebody's soul buzzing about. You slip hallway, glancing around, all you see are golden. You decide to walk down the hallway until you reach the foyer. With each step you take, the energy of the soul's presence gets more and more boisterous, until finally it looms loud and clear. Papyrus! Lady Dreamer must have left already. I'll just go ahead and... Oh my god. Is that? That must be. It is. Oh my god. Hello, human. It is very nice to meet you. I, the great Papyrus, captain of the Royal Guard, have been expecting you. I've been awaiting this very moment since yesterday. Do not worry. I am not here to capture you. I'm only here on very important royal business. I was watering the flowers. My brother Sans was supposed to be here with me. He told me he'd introduce me to you. However, he was napping all night. Okay. Your eyes are glazed over without focus. Well, I've got just the thing to wake you. But first things first. Would you care to go on a date with me? By date, I mean friendly friends date. As friends. But you can't friendly friends date unless... Okay, I will correct this immediately. Ahem, human. Will you be my friend? Yes. We're friends now. Hang out, sir. Oh, I love him. Hydrate. Okay. Mmm. This is totally water. Look at how blue it is. Remember about the surroundings. Here we are. Thank you, mysterious river person, for going out of your way to drop us off here. You'd think the river person as well as step off the boat, your feet crunching in the fallen snow. The hooded figure simply nods. Tra-la-la, don't let the moment pass. Take a chance. I know what it's talking about. I know what it's talking about, guys. Okay, a puzzle. You seem very unamused, but worry not, for my puzzles are very exciting. I will show you. You stick close as he leads the way. Despite his energy pouring out in spades, he takes extra care to guide you. The trees begin to overtake the path. Well, human, prepare to be impressed. There will be moves I give you, the labyrinth of twisting confusion, crafted and created by yours truly. Take all the time you need to solve it. I'm gonna talk to him. And then it was right, I'm pretty sure. It was right, left, straight. Surprised you like to go right. Very well, human, this way. You make your way along the snowy trail, trees stretching out in front of you. Let's talk to him again. I believe in you, human. I'm sure you get this one right. Left we shall go. The hallway, Jokespace said, leading you to the next area. Come to the hall as you see the trail branches skipping with excitement. Here we are, human. The final part of this maze. This is something a bit more challenging for the end. This time there are 3 possible choices. Talk. We are at the home stretch. There's really nothing left for me to say. The exit is right over there. I think it's straight, right? Tell Papyrus that you'd like to go straight. Very well. Shall we? Taking care so get lost. Walk a little further through the area and Papyrus stops at you again. He dashes a little ahead of you and throws his arms into the air. Wowie, you managed to find your way out of the labyrinth of twisting confusion. I knew you could do it. I must say I'm very impressed with your maze-solving abilities. How did you solve the maze so quick? You blazed through without blinking an eye. I would hate to think I wasted your time. Perhaps the maze was too easy for you. I do have one more puzzle, but one more obstacle. However, I warn you that it is very, very challenging. I hesitate to show it to you, but perhaps it will elevate your boredom. A new puzzle! You follow Papyrus until you reach your destination, a long bridge. We have arrived. Please wait here while I go and set things up. You see, I wasn't expecting you to have to use this one, so I need a moment to prepare. Papyrus hurries across the bridge, eventually making over to the other side. You can't really make out what he's doing. Okay, you can walk across the bridge now. Step onto the bridge and start making your way across. The bridge feels oddly stable. It looks like rickety old wooden bridge, but feels like solid stone. A gust of wind blasts you from below. You wonder just how high up you are. And stop. Perfect. Just stay right there. Spikes and spears and a dog. Oh my. They descend from above, blocking your path to the other side. You take a step back from the straps. I present to you the Gauntlet of Deadly Terror. Worry not, human. Despite the name, I assure you it is absolutely safe. Minus the spike ball and the spear. There might be fire somewhere too. These obstacles can be deadly based on perspective. On the other hand, the dog is not deadly, just annoying. All I have to do is say the word and it will activate. Get ready, because I'm about to do it. Maybe this puzzle is too easy for you as well. Yes, that's right, I have standards. This puzzle is too direct. No class. It will surely bore you. Besides, I forgot what word is to start. Click. Whoopsie doopsie. Especially wildly back and forth. It's okay, human. I'll stop this. Correction, I'm working on stopping this. Just don't panic too much or at all, really. I'll find a way to shut this off. A moment, please. And a spike ball swings towards your head. Duck. You simply duck as the spike ball swoops over your head. Any slower and you know it wouldn't be pretty. But the moment of rest doesn't last long. A spear pierces through the air. Slide. With the running start, you slide under the spear. The spearhead nearly scratches you, but you slip by unscathed. You force that aside, clutching resorting heart, but the deadly traps keep barreling towards you, and they don't look like they're stopping anytime soon. But how? Run forward. You nod to yourself, committing to your decision. You plan to tackle this gauntlet head on. You are filled with determination. Pushing off the balls of your feet, you launch into a sprint. The fire approaching you, and you leap into the air. The flames lap at your feet as you hurl yourself ahead. Tumbling forward, you curl and lay low as the spike ball swings overhead. You scramble back up, and another spear doors towards you, but you narrowly sidestep it in time. Each successful dodge fires up your soul. Your focus zeroes in, trying to figure out what's coming next. But all you know is that with each step, you're closer to the other side. You're so close. But you feel something on top of you, and all your momentum comes to a grinding halt. Doggy! A small white dog dangling from a rope sits on top of your head. It seems quite pleased with himself, with his little tail wagging. It seems he won't leave you be unless you interact with him. Pet! Still bouncing on your head, the dog rolls over for belly rubs, which you happily give. His weight isn't much, but as much as the small dog. But it's too much weight for the stone you're standing on. It gives away, and you fall through. The winds wrap themselves around you as you plummet, dragging you towards the ground far below. Falling, that's right, you're falling. You wonder how far you'll have to fall before it all ends. But then your entire being is pulled out of your body with a firm, decisive motion. The cold air of Snowdon fills your lungs as you gasp out of the sensation. Sand! The wind stops. Somehow you're floating. You feel someone lifting you by your own soul. And gravity shifts to throw you back up. The world zips past you. The wind rips across your form until you crash land onto the other side of the bridge. The snow on the ground bursts from the impact, blanketing over you as it lands. You roll, wrapping yourself up in a snow blanket until you finally stop. For a moment, all you can do is lay on your side. Surprisingly, you're not dead. You feel the area around you. Yep, that's definitely solid ground. Your hands grasp whatever broke your fall. You feel cold mounds of snow in front of you, along with thick cloth. Heya! It seems you're not the only one tucked into this snowbed. God, he's... Oh my. Look at him. Look at him! Lying beside you is that bag of bones named Sans the skeleton. You can feel the rise and fall of his ribs, oddly enough, as he chuckles. Wait, your hands are on his ribcage? You clutch your hands to your chest, your cheeks warming up, and Sans just keeps on laughing. Watch your step, kiddo. You're lucky I was around to pull you back to safety. At that statement, you place a palm to your own chest. It seems your soul has already settled back into your body. You give Sans a curious look, and you realize you're a lot closer to his face than you originally thought. But you can't bring yourself to get up or turn away. Sans doesn't seem to be moving away either. The only thing you can manage is a small thank you. Sans chuckles again, reaching out to brush some of the snow off your face. No problem. Oh my gosh. You both stay that way for what feels like the longest second. Your eyes lock with his, and you feel your soul slowing down, then speeding up, then slowing down, as if trying to sync up with the thrumming in the air. I feel like he's giving me moments to act on, and I just... Obviously, every time you reset, you get new options and new dialogues, and I don't know if I should compliment him or kiss him, because what if he knows too much, but he seems to be there, and like he's like, there is someone that cares about you, and like he's obviously hitting out that he likes me, but like, I don't know what's... Sans, yeah, Sans, ha ha ha. I can't do a Sans voice. Rum, what do I do? Do I kiss him? Do I compliment him? What do I do? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh my god. Technoblade, what do I do? Technoblade, what do I do? Look at him. Look at him. Look at Sans. Look at Sans! What do I do here? Compliment him? Kiss him? Like, I'm at a loss for words. Like, I don't know what to do here. Like... What's that? You want me to kiss him? I don't know. Would that be such a wise idea? I mean... But, is it too soon? That's the question. Is it too soon? But the river guy also said you should take a leap. Obviously, there's something there, but... I don't know. If I compliment him, will he just... Well, he said you gotta get to know him first before he'd trust you with his soul, but he's obviously been saving my life left and right here, and... I just don't know what to do here. I'll leave you back to your relaxing, but still. One night stand? No! No, I want something genuine, something romantic, something that will last a long time. You have to understand here, it is 1 a.m. and I am currently losing my shit over this. Can I look up an article on how to... Can I look up a guide? Undertale. Guide. AK no love? I don't want the... Oh wait, true love. Wait, what? I want to like have like a true love, bro. Like not LV love, but like, oh, this is so confusing. Hold on, let's see. Oh, this is just the soundtrack. Is this thing? No, I don't want the Sans fight. I want to date Sans. I don't know what to do here, guys. I don't know what to do here. I'll compliment him. You feel something warm climbing its way up your nerves until it's absorbed by your chest. And you snicker. You tell Sans you love how he moves you. The skeleton bursts into a fit of chuckles, his bones rattling. You make him laugh. You made him laugh. The fact alone warms your heart with love. Something inside you wants to continue to make him laugh and smile. Yes! Something inside you wants to continue to make him happy. All at once, the warmth that was absorbed by your chest ignites into flames inside your soul. You almost forget how cold it is. Good one. His laughter dies down and his smile softens a little as he looks at you. I'm not gonna let you fall, kid. I'd be solely responsible if anything happened to you. So don't get too close to the edge, okay? You feel your stomach drop a bit, your lips thin into a tight smile. The only response you can manage is a small nod. Human? Sans? You looked aside to see none other than the papyrus staring slack-jawed at the both of you. How long was he standing there? When did he come back? Did he see everything? Or, well, I think I should leave you alone for now. You roll around in the snow to face the flustered skeleton proper. You ask for powers not to leave. Sans doesn't even move an inch. He closes his eye sockets and gets comfy, sinking further into the snow ground. Bro, it's okay. We just... No. I will give you both adequate space. I insist. Besides, I just remembered. I have to water the flowers in the throne room. Have fun. Goodbye. And Papyrus spins away like a frantic top that's brimming with excitement. Turn back to Sans, who's chuckling once again. Isn't my brother the coolest? Sans stands up and offers his hand to you, which you take to help yourself up. Not surprisingly, his mitten-covered hand is warm. Then, without a word, Sans lets go. His hand retreats into the safety of his hoodie pocket, and your hand feels emptier. But your soul... Somehow your soul still feels warm. It's a slight tickle of warmth, like a hand over your heart. But it's there. You can feel it. You decide to let it be. I bet you're tired from running around. You hungry? Here, I know just the place. He begins walking ahead of you to follow suit, eventually falling into the unknown with him. Okay, this is the whole thing. Okay. Wow, a whoopee cushion. Again, how clever. Whoops, watch reset. Sometimes weirdos will put whoopee cushions on the... Anyway, let's order. What do you want? Get fries again. Ruby nods and retreats into the back room. It's a little quieter with the sound of cackling flames. Somehow it isn't setting the floor on fire. Papyrus is very great. The warmth returns as the bartender emerges from the back room. I know it's gonna happen, but I'll just accept the ketchup anyway. Same thing. The lights dim around you, except for a spotlight that shines above you both, and the world fades away, just a bit. None of the bar patrons seem to notice or acknowledge the change of mood. Maybe it's just your imagination. You focus hard on the skeleton sitting next to you, and he simply smiles the same smile. You know about resets? Yeah. So you do know. Huh. What a thought, right? Being able to start things over if you mess something up. Or just because you can. Honestly, I don't know how true it is. I have hunches, theories, but that's it. Nothing concrete. I think in order to have that special power, you You have to have a little something called determination. Monster souls don't have determination. I mean, we are determined, but we don't have determination coursing through our souls. Human souls, on the other hand, the human that came here before you had plenty of determination. Sometimes I'd notice them exploring the underground like they've seen it all before. And your soul, well, I'm sure you've got more determination than me, considering I don't have any. Wouldn't that be something, though? If you and I already knew each other from another time? Sans trails off, eyelight steadying you. Somehow you feel his gaze on your soul, like hands gently turning your heart over. Eventually, the sensation fades. Well, I'm sure I don't need to freak you out with my theories. You're probably overwhelmed by everything else going on. Falling into the underground, surrounded by monsters, flying off a bridge. I don't blame you for being on edge. Don't worry though, you're safe. After all, didn't I promise you I'd look out for you, kiddo? I know what you did and I'm glad. Huh? Interesting that you say that, because this is the first time I've ever mentioned that promise. Hey, lighten up, bucko. I'm just giving you a hard time. I will say I did promise Tori I'd protect you, and I'm doing a good job at keeping that promise, don't you think? Since pauses from mulling over his next words before speaking again. Look, I hate making promises, but if it makes you feel better, I'll promise that to you too. Technically, it's just the same promise, but a little more personalized. Sound good? Hopping off the bar stool, he looks at you with open arms, fighting into a hug. I know it's gonna be a whoopee cushion. Called it. Do you think Sans ever had a... rum? Am I a second century station? He leans against the... Pretty neat, huh? Hey, hey, hey! A voice snaps at you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. The dummy shoves himself in front of you. Cotton spills from this seams. Aha, I finally found you, human. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Oh no, it's a fearsome ghost and a dummy. I'm doomed. That's right, you're doomed. Doomed, doomed, doomed. I'm not scared of you humans. Not like my cousin. Also a ghost and a dummy. He's a shy sort. He wanted to catch a glimpse of the human that had fallen into the underground. He was gonna hide and watch you, but then you never showed up. He couldn't take that rejection, broke his ethereal heart. The last you could have done was pass by his room in the ruins. You may have ignored him, but you ain't ignored me. Your breath catches in your throat as your soul leaps out. Ha! Ha 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 ha! You're trapped in this encounter now. Trapped, trapped, trapped! Dummies, attack! Oh, that's right. I fired them. They were useless. Well, how about dummies that aren't garbage? Robot dummies, attack! Oh yeah, I got rid of them too. They were even worse. Well, just show you that can't count on friends. The only thing you can count on are knives. Wait, I forgot to take my knife with me. You know what? Forget it. Forget it. Forget it! It's not worth it. I'm not supposed to be fighting you anyway. Dummy floats away. But you're still in the encounter. You're still in the encounter? Who else is there with you? You examine your surroundings. And the presence of your own soul catches you off guard. It's surreal to see your soul outside of you like this. You want to reach out and touch it, but you refrain. Still, you wonder what else your soul contains. Sans said your soul had something called determination. And Flowey said you had more than just determination. Maybe in an encounter you'll be able to understand your soul better. You try to relax, breathing in through your nose and through your pursed lips. Soon enough, you feel the protective wall of determination fade, just a little. And when it does, it reveals the core trait that embodies you the most. Bravery, kindness, justice, perseverance, patience, integrity. I'd say I'm pretty kind. It's green! A tenderness blows a gentle breeze in your chest. And that breeze tickles its way up and across your cheek. It cools the fiery determination into something calmer. Outside of this encounter, you know that everyone deserves a gentle approach. Everyone deserves a chance to be understood. You want to be that beacon, that lighthouse in the storm called life. But you try to remember to be the same beacon for yourself. As your soul glows, it seems to dim the rest of the encounter. It's mesmerizing. A quiet gasp joins your reverie. Oh my god! And Sans the skeleton becomes visible, lit by the gentle glow of your soul. Looks like he's wide awake now. No wonder the encounter didn't end. Sans was pulled in too. He can't bring himself to say anything. And neither can you. You're both too entranced by the varied accumulation of your being, as it suspends itself in the air, pulsing strong with kindness. You can feel each pulse as it sinks with each breath you take. Sans brings his hand to his chest. The next thing you know, your soul retreats, colliding into you, and the encounter ends. The cool, damp air of the cavern cues you into the change of your surroundings. Sans stands in front of you. Oh my god! But he can't even... No! Why can't he look at me? Why can't he look at me? You call his name? Kiddo? And he finally snaps out of it. Hey, why don't you explore Waterfall for a bit? I'll catch up with you. Before you can say anything to him, he's gone. Your soul feels something missing. For right now, there's nothing you can do. You decide to keep moving. You continue on through the waterfall caverns, and the rushing and crashing of falls seem to whisper, okay, is this all the same? Click, click, click! Behind you. I love her. I don't want to spar with her, but she seems to like sparring. I'll not spar with her. Yeah. Undyne, Alphys. Papyrus comes rushing in. Be prepared, for this piece of news will be hard to believe. Ahem. The human likes sand? How did he know? How did he know? The human likes sand? What? Really? What do you mean the human likes sands? Do you mean like a friend or more than a friend? Why Sans? He's lazy as hell. I mean exactly what I mean. It was quite the reveal. The human fell off the bridge in Snowdon. However, instead of falling and splattering on the ground, the human zipped through the air and crashed in the sands. They seemed to be laying next to each other for a while. I ran up to the two of them to make sure no one was injured, but then I saw quite the scene once I reached them. Those two were having such a moment. Sure, they were just laughing with each other, but there was something more in the air. Surely the human has feelings for Sans. As friends? As more? Who knows? But it was certainly soulmate material. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Soulmate, you, soulmate, soulmate. Fucking. And I'm just saying, if my heart is green and his heart is blue, we're the next DNF. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope he turns out to be your soulmate. The human loves Sans. Ooh. The memory of Sans' laugh warms your heart as your cheeks with love and embarrassment. Right now, mostly embarrassment. Do not be shy, human. I approve of you as a soulmate for my lazy brother. You solved all of my puzzles, and you're my friend. You most certainly meet all of my standards for him, but I think you might need to practice how you approach him. Fear not, for I'm an expert in soulmates. I snagged this soulmate guide from the library. May I see it? Papyrus hands the book over to Alphys. She briefly flips through the pages. Oh. This might be useful in combinations with other, practicing methods. What do you think? We should roleplay. Obviously, we should roleplay. We should roleplay. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I think it's best if you play as yourself, of course. But then, who should be Sans? Well, Sans is my brother. And although him and I are nothing alike, I think I know him well enough to be a good impression. Well, I want to pretend to be Sans. How hard can it be to sleep everywhere? Either of you can be Sans. I don't think I'd be the best choice. Hey, punk, who do you think should be Sans? Me, right? Oh, who do I pick? Who do I pick? I feel like I should pick Papyrus because Sans would be like, oh, you're hanging out with my brother. But also if I pick Papyrus, what if he gets the wrong understanding and he thinks, do you like my brother, not me? So what's the thing here? What's the deal? And if I do Undine. Maybe I should do Alphys just to be like, oh, surprise. I think it should be with Alphys. Because Alphys is the one that knows the methods, right? And Alphys is probably very into roleplay. So I'm going to pick Alphys, actually. You say that you want Alphys to roleplay as Sans. Me? Okay, if that's what you want. But I'm not sure I can do a good Sans impression. You can just sleep on the ground and snore while the human talks to you. Well, actually, I was thinking I could practice boasting affection stats. After all, the better your stats, the better you know him. That is how this works, right? Alphys pulls a few items from her own inventory. I've been working on an affection inventory. It's just prototype, but there's not much in it. But you can use what I have for this roleplay. So pretend I'm Sans and try giving me some items. I just threw in a ketchup bottle, so we should be a good start. Yeah, it should be like a ketchup bottle. Wait, I can't go back. Hold on. There. You hand Alphys the ketchup bottle. She attempts her best Sans impression. Thanks, human. I love ketchup. I'm not drinking it straight from the bottle like Sans does. I still have no idea why he does that. Either way, I'm sure a gift like that would raise your affection stats with him. Oh, absolutely. He loves the stuff. And he leaves his ketchup bottles everywhere. You tell Alphys you like to finish roll fit. Of course, that's fine. Alphys puts the items back into her inventory. Well, I guess most of these items aren't really enough to raise Sans' affection stats. Maybe affection stats aren't a thing in the first place. But hopefully, while you get to know each other, your souls will connect it deeper. I can't imagine it now. He'll be caught off guard with your soul. and the world will fall away until it's only you two. And you'll melt because of how cool and strong and pretty and I love her and I just want her to hold me and smooch me forever. Are you even talking about smooching Sans anymore? Who's kissing who now? No. They're all like... Okay. This is a really good visual novel. I'm in love with it. Sans just stands there with his usual permagrid. The mental record scratch is almost audible. Oh, hello, Sans. What coincidental but poor timing. No one is kissing anyone. We were just looking at the echo flowers. We just wanted to show the human what they look like and what they do. We were yelling at them so they can yell back at us. And I was here for no reason in particular, just strolling on by. Anyways, we actually have to go now. I have some experiments in the lab I need to tend to. Yeah, and I gotta help Alphys with her nerd crafts, and I'll go wherever they're going. Virus, Alphys, and Undyne, hightail it out of there. Leave me alone with Sans. Did I rattle their bones or something? Because they looked like fish out of water. You might say I have this sneaking up thing down to science. Oh my god, Sans. Guess you didn't find my telescope, kiddo. Well, don't worry. Where I'm taking you, we don't really need it. We're gonna need a shortcut to get there, though. Just follow me. You glance up at the rocks in the ceiling above. Then the ceiling glow snaps into nothing. When you blink again, you swear you're seeing stars. Little pinpricks of light dance around you, brushing against your arms, your cheeks, your nose. The rocks above paint the ceiling in a million points of light. It's as if the night sky of the surface is lowered to the underground. Far off in the distance are the stone buildings of New Home. You exhale as you take everything in. Heh, speechless? Yeah, I know. It rocks. You heard... Your head snaps in his direction and he chuckles. What? You got a better one? Better and bolder than yours. Your pun was rocky at best. Okay, no. Better and bolder than yours. You stick out your tongue at him. Sans shakes his skull. Gotta have to disagree with you, kid. I think it was a gem of a pun. The two of you harmonize in a ridiculous melody of laughter. It builds and swells until you're lost in its symphony. Vibrations tickle your soul, growing more tremulous with every laugh. His laughter and yours warm your heart and with love. Eventually, the static chases after, until it's the only thing that remains. Jeez, kid, ask me before you tickle my funny bone like that. Sans wipes a non-existent tear from his socket. A warm smile on his face. Hope you're feeling a little more relaxed now. Sorry I ended up fleeing from you earlier. Your soul was pretty tense when I saw it. So much so, I felt your tension in my bones, too. Anyway, I figured you could use somewhere peaceful to calm your nerves. And this place is perfect for that. It's also perfect for taking naps. Hello! This isn't what it looks like. I promise you, this isn't what it looks like. I'm totally not in love with a fictional skeleton character at all. I mean, that would be ridiculous. Absolutely just fucking ridiculous. I mean, it's not like I played two other dating sim before this and this is my second playthrough of this one after resetting the game and getting more dialogues and character development with the Sans, and totally not the reason why I keep playing. Welcome, Acer. I think that's how you say it. Acer? Aster? Welcome, Acer. Really? I should try it sometime. Doesn't look too comfortable. I'll say. Hey now, don't steal my spot, kiddo. I'm more than happy to share, though. Look at his... That doesn't even make, like, logical sense. It just doesn't make any logical sense. Like, there'd be nothing reflecting in his eyes because they're eye sockets, you know? Because nothing would happen there. That just doesn't make any sense logically. And I'm so confused, but it's such a cute drawing. And I just... He looks up at the tilt of his skull, gestures to the shimmering stones that blink at the cavern ceiling. For a moment, you swear you can see the stars reflect in the darkness of his eye sockets. We don't talk about this. You avert your gaze, opting to lose yourself in the sparkling above instead. A chuckle escapes him. Enjoying the view? These gemstones are the closest thing we have to stars, but it gets repetitive after a while. Above ground, the stars are constantly in motion. They're always appearing in different places in the sky. But here, they're always in the same positions, never changing. And when you make wishes down here, they don't travel up to the sky. They echo over and over again until they're lost in the static. But that doesn't stop monster kind from wishing. Everyone in the underground has made at least one wish in the waterfall. Tori, Papyrus, Undyne Alphys. Even me. It's true. Once upon a time, I made a wish. I wish for my brother and I to live a happy life on the surface. I know if I reveal my wish, it won't come true, right? But if it never actually comes true, then does it really matter if I tell someone? And what if it's already come true, but was taken away? That could have happened and I'd be none the wiser. Doesn't matter though, I give up wishing. He pauses a moment to give a longing look beyond the ceiling. So many monsters wish to leave the underground. They wish for the barrier to break. But even if we make it to the surface, even if we find happiness, what if someone resets? I won't reset. I'll find my way back to you. Aster, lol. So, is this actually dating? It is. You date Sans. But he's like the only option, I'm pretty sure, but... What option do I make? I mean, I want to promise him that I won't reset, but I'm probably going to reset at least one more time. I'm not sure, though, because I want a happy ending with him. I want a romance ending with him, but I don't know how to do that, because every single time I reset, there's new dialogue options, and new character development, and he grows closer to you, and... I don't know what to do. Because if I promise I'll always find my way back to him, that's not what he wants. He wants to live a happy life on the surface, so what am I doing wrong? What do I do here? I just want to make the right choice, you know? Like, it's stressful. Like, what do I choose? Please, chat, I need insight. I need someone to help me. I need guidance, please. He's looking so sadly at me. I still need to finish Undertale. Bro, I only ever played the pacifist route because the genocide route hurt me too much. Because I loved all the characters so much, so I only played through straight the pacifist route. But yeah. Top one? Alright. See where you can see his soul just a little. Is that a promise, kiddo? Yes, Sans. I promise you. The shimmering stones are your witness. Kiddo, Sans' words trail off. He looks to the ground for a moment before looking back at you. You feel like he's staring into your soul. You wonder if he believed you. Heh. Well, forget it. If you're wishing for something, you might as well go for it, right? He's still mesmerized by the twinkling lights, but his eye lights aren't looking towards the ceiling anymore. Instead, he's searching for the twinkling in your eyes, in your soul. You can't help but do the same. If there's one wish in your heart and soul are set on chasing. Fuck! This is the second option I've been given to kiss him! Oh, what do I do? What do I do? This is my second option. I've been given to kiss him, but what hope? Hope? If I give him hope without me, does that mean we live a life on the surface together? What do we do here? What do we do here? What do we do here? I don't want to make the wrong decision. I want to carry on. I want him to be happy. I want the best possible outcome. I don't know what to do anymore. Also, what am I eating? I'm eating spinach on top of rice, but the rice is really hard because I left it out for like an hour. I cooked it all myself, by the way. So, like, props to me. But, like, you know... I just want him to be happy. What if he rejects me? What if he rejects me? That's the one thing I'm absolutely fucking terrified of rejection, even if it's fictional fucking characters. It's fictional fucking characters. I'm terrified of rejection. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. What do I do, guys? It's a tough yes, it is a tough decision to do because I want to make the right choice. I want him to love me. I want him to love me. I want him to be the happiest he could possibly be in this game, and I already promised him I wouldn't reset, so I can't reset if I make the wrong choice. Can I save? I don't have a save option. What do I do here? French him? That is bold. Have you played a lot of things? No comment. No comment. Yes. I'm a bit low. I'm a bit bonely, you could say. But to answer your question, yeah, I have played it. I recently played some Mystic Messenger routes. I played Mystic Messenger pretty much my entire middle school career. I think I started playing it when it came out, but not like directly when it came out, but like maybe like a few months or like a year after. Hold on, when did it come out? I know it was fairly new when I started playing it because my cousin was talking about it, and I started playing it because my cousin told me about it. Mystic Messenger. Mystic Messenger came out. Yeah, like 2016. That makes sense. Yeah, 2016. Pretty much played it when it came out. Because I know as I started playing it, and like I would stop playing it for a while, and like a lot of big updates came out, and then I was like, oh my god, you can date V? Oh my god, who's Ray? Like all this stuff, and like I wanted to date Unknown from the very beginning, but I didn't know you could do that unless you got the bad ending with Yusung, and you didn't even date Unknown, you just got to see him. But I did play Mystic Messenger, and I never completed it. I only ever got bad endings because I don't know what I did wrong, actually. I tried so hard to be a people pleaser, and I failed, so I kind of gave up on the game. But I do read a lot of fan fiction on it because I like to fantasize that I didn't fail and absolutely just ruin my chances with the characters. 707, oh my god, I love 707 so much! Anyways, sorry. It also played some Arcana? So good. Same little... Ray. I didn't really like Ray's character. Please don't hate me for it. See, the thing about Ray is that he's cute. Seems so much. I love 7. I think my favorites would have to be like, in order, would be 7. Probably Zen, Jumin, Jaehee, then Yusung. then V. I never really liked V, mostly because in his route you had to go through Rika, and I hate Rika with like a burning passion, and I just didn't even want to look at her, so, you know. I still don't know what to do here. Hope? Kiss? Hope? If I say hope, will I get another option to kiss him later? I already promised not to reset, so I can't reset in order to kiss him again. Because I made a promise to him. Seven, Ray, then Zen, then Jaehee. Yes. I'm still mad you can't romanticize Jaehee in the game. It's upsetting, truly. You can only become her bestie. Like, what is that? Why can't I date her? Why can't I marry her? She's the love of my life. She's the most perfect woman in the world. Bro, I know. Like, what's the deal? Anyways. Why can't I don't know. Kiss. Techno, you know what to do. I know you said to kiss him while we were in the snow together, but I couldn't bring myself to it, so I just complimented him. But now look, I'm getting the option to kiss him again. What I do? But hope, given the option that we will escape into the surface. But we know that can't happen. So what do we do here? I don't know. It's completely gay, but they can't kiss. Exactly. But hope? Kiss? What's up with you and wanting to kiss Sans so much? Oh my gosh, but like kissing Sans. I mean, it'd be perfect, but hope, and I don't want to be a coward. And the river guy said to just suck it up and do it. But by I thought he meant saying I love you to him. Is kissing the same as saying I love you? Definitely not. Definitely not. But in this case scenario, all the context clues point to it meaning that. But hope could mean the very much same thing. But what if he takes it as platonic? But we're soulmates. Papyrus said we're soulmates, Techno. I don't know what to do here. Yes, wise one. I'm sorry to bother you. Great blood god. Rest on the side of my desk, King. I don't know what to do here. I'll just hold on. I don't know my. Answer me. Tegan didn't answer me. Damn it. I was gonna call my friend and be like, hey, could you give me the answer? Tegan. Sob. Tegan. Should I kiss Sans? Question mark. If she says no, then I'll go with hope, but it says kiss? Okay. You know what? Why can't I save here? 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 Why can't I fucking save here? I'm crying. Every nerve tingled, every spark resting on your fingers burst to life. In that moment, your soul locks onto his, and you feel shockwaves bolt through you, head to toe. You notice the gentle glow of his eyelights, the quiet curve of his smile, the lazy tilt of his head, the graceful slump of his shoulders, the twinkly jabs of Bob seem to dim as the static quiets to a muffled shushing sound, settling the mood. He's blushing! He's blushing! He's blushing, oh my god. And your lips catch his smile in a tender kiss. A tingling sensation warms your heart with love. The press lightly, barely pushing into him. It For a brief moment, it feels like he's leaning into you too. Oh my god! You both pull away from me. Tegan's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, girl, why'd you ask me that question of kissing Sans? And I'm gonna go, I'm sorry. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You both pull away from each other. And the first thing you notice is the beat of his soul. It matches your nervous rhythm for a breath or two. Then it beats even faster. Can't I just say that if you reveal your wish, that it won't come true? And the rest of the world comes crashing back. Geez, I'm late for my next gig. I can't believe I let you distract me like that. Luckily for us, it shouldn't take too long to get there. Would you be surprised if I told you I had a shortcut? I'll get us there in no time. Us! He said us! He said us, chat! Us! With a lazy swing of his step, Sans shuffles away. You stay behind, trying to grasp the fleeting moment, looking at the gems one more time. You wonder if your wish joined the rest of the wishes lost in the static. You coming, kiddo? You turn to follow after him. The world slips from under you as you plummet back into the unknown. Sans nudges your side, tilting his head towards the tables. I'll meet up with you soon, kiddo. Why don't you go find us a seat for now, okay? There's something I need to take care of first. Hey, you're spacing out. Don't be nervous. I've got a surprise for you. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna go to bed, but have a great dream. Thank you, thank you. The sign of all your missionaries together. Hello, human. Over here. The voice of the Great Papyrus is unmistakable. He waves you over to his table, hand raised, but you quickly realize he's not alone. When you get there, you're very familiar. Undyne greets you with a headlock and nookie combo. Ha! We're totally crashing your table park. No way we're gonna miss your reaction. Oh my god, wait, did he plan something? He plans! Oh my god! Alpha struggles to stay sitting. It seems she's sharing half a seat with Undyne. We're not blocking your view, right? Just let us know if we are. Papyrus grabs both your hands. It's nice to see you watching my brother's performance. If his lazy puns are something you enjoy, then you're even more perfect for him. But Papyrus and Undyne finally let go of you as one more monster joins the table. My child! You feel a pair of soft, fuzzy arms embrace you. My mother! Mommy! The warmest of smiles, Toriel sits at the table joining your group. I'm so glad to see you've made friends so quickly. And I heard you're getting better acquainted with your potential soulmate too. Oh my god, stop. I promise I didn't tell the queen. That was me. I helped. The table hushed immediately when a spotlight hits the stage at the front of the restaurant. A tall, lanky robot claims life. Hello, darlings and gentle darlings. Sorry about the dreadful wait, but you know what they say. The anticipation can be just as delicious sometimes. After all, tonight we have someone you all know well. As much as I know you hate for me to leave the stage, I'm happy to introduce our very own hilarious comic, Sans. Wow! And you can't stop smiling as none of them Sans Scout takes the center stage. Knock their socks off, Sansi. The robot exits stage right and walks up to the microphone while he appears into the crowd. Heya! The audience greets him back. The crowd's a fight, Sansi. Thanks for being here, everybody. You know, I thought about canceling today. I was just so bone tired, but I think you'd have a bone to pick with me if I didn't make the night humorous. The crowd is a mixture of snickers and groans, but the atmosphere is joyful one. The smiles of each monster's face testament to it. Don't worry, there's a ton more where that came from. And the audience, a skeleton? Nah, we're at MTT, guys, so it's more of a metaton. against the laughter. Oh my god. My, a pun using my name? Oh, yes. Now, before I get into more jokes, there's a serious matter I have to address. A kidnapping, a collection of gasping statters in the crowd, but Stan chuckles in the microphone. Calm down. Don't worry, everything's okay. The kid woke up. The audience breaks once again into initial shock and sparking into laughter, electrifying the room. Speaking of which, I started my day pretty late. Surprising, right? Well, anyone who knows me intimately knows I'm great in bed. Sandstorm's 2 of the week. I could sleep for days. Everyone else doesn't seem to notice where he's looking, lost in their own sea of snortles. As he goes through his routine, you pick apart all the little things about him. His timing, his laid-back attitude, how he commands the audience with a mere shrug of his shoulders and a smirk. You're lost in the laughter, lost in his puns, lost in the magic, lost in his magic. Believe it or not, sleeping isn't the reason I'm late. You can feel his eye lights on you. Did you all know? We have a human here tonight. All of the focus zeroes in on you. Just like every monster in the room is gawking. Can't escape. Hey kiddo, mind coming up here for what? But sans voice cuts through any of your nerves. Your current company, along with the rest of the audience, claps and clamors, egging you on, and I almost shoved you out of your seat. Go get him, punk. Correction, she shoves you out of your seat. You look up at the skeleton on stage as he raises a hand in your direction. Your soul thumps even more, ricocheting against your ribcage. It's almost like it wants to run to him. Sans flings his arm up and you're gently lifted to the air by your own soul. With a flicker, gravity shifts to launch you up. When your feet touch the ground again, you find yourself on stage with Sans. Thanks for coming up here. Give him a hand, everyone. You can feel the thunderous applause from the audience. Your friends in front were the loudest, thrilled to see you there. You freeze, but Sans grabs your hand and gives it a little reassuring squeeze. Don't worry, he'll be just fine. He speaks a little louder, including the room back to this conversation. You know, they say you have to have thick skin in comedy. Guess the humans are doing better than me, huh? You feel the rumble of audience's laughter, the stomping on the ground and ignites the room. It fills you with determination. Oh, fuck! What would it be good? What would it be good? Rum, are you here? Rum. A skin pun or a bone pun or guys, what do I do here? Is it a bone pun or a skin pun? I just said a skin pun, so if I said another skin pun, would that be too much? Or they probably don't know much about human thing, but a bone pun, would it be too much? What if they heard enough bone puns from him already? What do I do here? Oh my god, I'm crying. Hold on, hold the motherfucking phone. Let me just Is Izzy awake? Chris, are you here? Chris, respond to me. Bone pun or skin pun? I'm crying. Absolutely just sobbing my eyes out. It's like just silent on stage while you think of something. Just like, Oh god, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, Ron, do you know an answer? Please, I need an outing. What do a skin? Does it matter which one I do? Does it matter? Everything matters. Everything matters in dating sims. Every choice counts. What I do? Is a bone pun gonna flatter him? Is a skin pun gonna make him laugh more? What do I? I'm gonna cry. I'm absolutely just. Why are none of my friends awake right now? Why are none of them awake right now? It's only 2 in the morning. They should be awake right now. They should be awake. Why am I streaming out at 2 in the morning? Good question. I do not know. It's been 3.5 hours that I've started. Bone skin. But I meant bone pun. He tells Sans he doesn't need skin because he's already He's already a bona fide comedian. The audience bursts into laughter, and you almost miss Sans stifling a chuckle. Almost. Oh, be careful with what you're about to start, kid. If you make one more pun, well, then you're really not gonna like what happens next. Oh, sorry. You smirk at Sans and let a single word roll off your tongue. Punderstood. Oh my god. And the crowd loses it. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I love that, actually. Oh, this is punderful. Soulmate material. Get him, human! Despite all that, Sans doesn't even flinch. Okay. The skelecomic cracks his joints, rattling his bones afterwards to loosen himself up. A low chuckle rumbles in his sternum. Prepare to be punished. Turns back to the audience. Have you guys ever been to Snowdon? It's a really chill place, right? Unless you fall over the bridge like the human did. I saw it happen and I lost my cool there for a moment. How about you, kiddo? It's fine. Never again. What do I say here? Should I say never again? But it's fine. Just sounds falling off the bridge was scary. But you'll build another one and get over it. I'm just glad it didn't snowball into something worse. Time blurs and the banter continues. Neither one of you surrender, taking the crowd down with you. Your words mingle with his, your jokes dancing in a melodic tango. And the audience is nothing more than your accompaniment? Then, with one final quip from Sans, the crowd explodes into hysterical laughter. A lazy grin on his face. Sans watches the crowd fall apart at the mercy of the puns. Then he finally decides to spare them. Thanks for coming, everyone. Have a sensational night. The floodgates are non-existent as the laughter dies down from the tavern. You swear you can hear Undyne banging on the table. Sans pulls you towards the backstage. The world is pulled out from under you. Oh my god! When your surroundings snap back, you yourself are in front of your table. Smiles radiate from each of your friends' faces regarding you and Sans with excitement. That was a great performance. You really did it to him. Consistent as always. Ahahaha, nothing but humorous. Heh, thanks everyone. I'd say we really tickled their funny bones. You shoot Sans a look, which he reciprocates with a smirk. Papyrus clears his throat rather forcefully. Well, dear brother, we should all be going. And by we, I mean everyone except you and the human. Yeah, we're all going to do something somewhere that is not here. You guys stay in chat. Have fun, you two. We'll leave the light on for you at my house, my child. And Sans, thank you for looking after the human. The four of them scamper off, suppressing giggles, guffaws, and nyehehes. Soon enough, their laughter fades, leaving the ambience of idle chatter and the clink of silverware. Sans pulls out a chair for you and ushers you to take a seat. Then he makes his way over to the other side, sitting across from you. You stare at the tablecloth and the candle adorns the table. The candle emits a peaceful glow, dimming the rest of the world until it's just you and Sans. Just you and Sans. So what do you think of the underground? It's pretty great, isn't it? The monsters down here, the love they possess. It really makes this place feel like home. You can see it in the way they act. They really do care. Come here often? What's that face for? It was rhetorical. I mean, we both know the answer to that, don't we? I think you've already heard everything I just said. And everything I was about to say, right? No! So let's just get to the point. You really care about everyone, and they all care about you. I think that's sweet. But it seems you're pretty fond of one monster in particular, aren't you? You said what you said in Snowdon. And you looked at me the way you did. I'll be honest with you, I wasn't sure how to take it. But then you kissed me in Waterfall, and suffice to say, I kinda have a good idea now. You can't even look at him in the eye. Of course. Of course he'd pick that up. Your fingers tingle, and your knee bounces up and down without your command. There's a lump in your throat that you can't keep down. You wonder if it's your soul trying to flee. Sans leans back, his eyelids never leaving you. But whether those eyelids are regarding you with curiosity or pity, or disdain. You don't know. You don't want to know. Kid, I know you said you wouldn't reset, but there's still someone else out there. Who can. Your breathing grows shallow as he lets out a breathy chuckle. Our time together, it was nice and all. But if all of this can be erased and forgotten, then there's no point, is there? The saddest smile lingers on his face as he watches you for a moment. You can feel him searching your soul again, and he's searching what he's searching for. You have no idea. But whatever it is, it seems he didn't find it. Sans finally looks away from you. Sorry, kiddo. The ticking of time slows down into an hour-long second. Sans stands up. He doesn't move away, doesn't speak. You wonder what he's thinking about, but you can't get his eyes to meet your gaze. He slips his hands into his pockets and gives you one last smile. The same smile he wore when he first met you. The same smile he wore when he last left you. Take care of yourself, kid, because someone really cares about you. And he walks away from you, again. The world seemed to start back up, but you remain stuck in place, head down. It's like reliving a bad memory. Everything is hazy. For a moment you feel a presence looking back at you, lingering. But that, too, quickly fades, and it's just you. Still just you. You wish Flowey would come and mock you already so this could be over. You wish your friends would return to cheer you up. You wish Sans would come back. But nobody came. You decide it's time to go back to New Home and call it a night. The towers and buildings of New Home stand tall above you, keeping you company during your walk. And yet it still feels so lonely. It's supposedly night, but nothing above you signifies that it is. No sky, no moon, no stars. You stop walking to stare out into the horizon, the direction of where waterfall would be. Funny how you're standing on the other side of where you and Sans were looking before, but only one of you is here. The starry rocks of waterfall, once so bright, are non-existent here in New Home. How many wishes were made on those rocks? What hopes and dreams do they hold? You wonder what happened to your wish. It feels so out of reach now. Trying to shake it off, you turn away from the view to continue to Toriel's house. From there, you can rest and decide what you want to do. But you don't get more than 2 steps. A familiar flower sprouts from the ground in front of you. Howdy, did you miss me? Hehehe. Don't worry, I didn't forget about you. I was just waiting to take advantage of this opportunity. A mass of thick, thorn-covered vines emerges from the ground. A sickening crack reverberates through the air, and the vine reveals their tangled prisoner. Eye sockets pitch black, slumped over, is none other than Sans the skeleton. I never thought I'd get past Smiley Trashbag's defenses. He's caused me my fair share of... But golly, this was easier than I thought, especially after what you did to him. Just so you know, this is all your fault. Aw, don't look so surprised. Did you know it was actually you that lowered his defenses? Just by your affection and your love and how vulnerable you made your soul to him? He may not have shown his soul to you, but seeing you wear your soul on your sleeve dropped his defenses to 0. That became a small window of opportunity for me. And well, you see where we are now. Roy swings his vines around, dangling Sans in front of you. You don't even sense the faintest signs of struggling. Give him back. What do you want? Give him back. Give him back? You're funny. You know that? He was never really yours to begin with, was he? He never even agreed to be your soulmate. And you're in no position to fight me. You threw away that knife I gave you. But you know what? You worked so hard to make it this far. I'll tell you what. I'll let you have your happily ever after. You just have to let me finish what I started at the very beginning. I just want the satisfaction of killing you once. Give me that, and you'll get to come back and be with your precious Sans forever. How about it? There's no way you can accept a deal like that. You push your determination a little further and your voice rings free past your initial shock. Yes, cry out to him, but he's too weak now. You jump on top of the vine, climbing with all your might. Hey, get off. He shakes you and you almost fall. But you grab on tight, not caring if his thorns are pricking you. You call out Sans name again, and then you feel it. Movement. Kiddo? It's not much, but that flicker is enough to ignite a blaze in your soul. Once again, you call out Sans name. He feebly struggles against the vines just to look at you. Hey, guess this guy isn't gonna leave us alone anytime soon. Grr, you woke him up. How? I can't believe this. I can't believe that you think you can save him. It closed my game! What? It's not gonna open. Howdy? I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower? Golly, you look so confused, wondering where everything is. Well, to put it simply, I absorbed your soul. Everything you are, your entire being, all of that is lost inside of me now. Your soul is mine. So now all there is left for you to do is live in this dark void within me. And while you're here, I'll do whatever I want in this world. But don't look so scared. You're not the only soul I absorbed. Didn't I say you'd be with your precious smiley trash bag? No! Presence materializes in front of you. It feels like Sans, but he's barely there. It's practically a shell of him. His soul is but a wispy thread. Call out to him. You take a deep breath and shout his name. He doesn't move an inch. You keep trying to reach him. You try again and 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 again. You want to get the Sans you know back. All you can think about is closing the distance between you and this endless void. Just give up. I did. You almost don't recognize his voice. It's hollow, devoid of the laid-back, lazy-bones attitude you've grown to love. A lost soul. Your entire being plummets. And a long bone scrapes you. You hiss through gritted teeth as pain sears your vulnerable soul. The lost soul summons another bone attack. And this time you sidestep as the onslaught of bones whisk by. You continue summoning the bone attack patterns and you keep dodging. And you can't keep dodging forever. You can feel your own pulse speed up, desperately trying to find his. And within the ebb and flow, you feel something faint. It's a faded feeling, but it's there. The thinless drop of hope. Soon it occurs to you. His attacks aren't for causing harm, they're for protecting himself. He's scared of getting hurt. That glimmer of hope somewhere inside his soul, you felt it, it was there. It fills you with determination. There has to be a way to reach out to him. Those moments you shared with him warm your heart with love. Maybe there is a way to turn this encounter around. What if you weren't the only one? What if those moments warmed his heart too? Handshake. You reach out your hand and tell him the lost soul your name, and ask him if he knows if he knows how to greet a new pal. The lost soul snickers knowingly. He seems to have some recollection of this. You tell the lost soul that you're hungry for fries. He wants to offer you ketchup as if it's second nature to do so. Tell the lost soul a bad pun about skeletons. The lost soul laughs even if it's hard to hear it already. The thought of engaging you in a pun battle crosses his mind. You tell him the lost soul you try not to fall off any more bridges. For some reason he wants to make sure he's there to save you in case you do anyway. You tell the lost soul you'd like to take a nap. For some reason, he wants to share one of his napping hideaways with you. You tell the lost soul that you could go to Waterfall to see sparkly rocks. He doesn't know why, but for some reason he really wants to show you his telescope. The lost soul hesitates, slowing his attacks, and your soul shines with love. Promise. You promise the lost soul that you won't reset. He doesn't know why, but your promise fills him with hope. You tell him the lost soul you really care about everyone and you're glad you met them. He nods as if he knows this is to be true. The lost soul halts his attacks. For a split second, you feel his soul synchronize with yours. That's all you need. Soulmate. You tell the lost soul that you think he's your soulmate. He doesn't know why, but for some reason he was hoping that he was yours. A warmth resonates from his soul. His memories are flooding back to him. Yes! Oh, I already read that. Kiddo? Getting my soul absorbed wasn't what I planned for today. What do you say we get out of here? Hans looks to you, a new fire in his eye lights. And with a flick of his wrist, he exposes his soul to... You suck in a breath, backing away as simply breathing would shatter it. Bringing your hand to your chest, you expose your soul in return. The two souls float together, swirling and whirling around each other in a graceful dance. They tug at the strings that tie them into the depths of Flowey's emptiness. What are you doing? How do you have control of your souls? This is supposed to be my world. Flowey launches his bullets at you, but you don't even have to flinch. Yes! Some of the bone to shield you from them. No, you can't win. Well, it's this time towards Sans. Your soul crashes into his, pushing you both out of the bullet's path. In a symphony of energy, your souls dip and dive, stretching across the darkness in a flash of light. They radiate all the energy they have in order to free themselves. With each tug, the connection frays more and more until the invisible thread holding your soul snaps. No! No! You feel Flowey's nothingness crumbling. The very fabric of the void tears apart, and you can feel yourself ripping away from this plane of existence. You turn to Sans, his breathing hard, but he's still wearing that unwavering smile. Well, it looks like I don't have much time left. Sans grunts and curls in on himself. You feel his soul being pried away from you, as if to emphasize his statement. The invisible rift rips even more, and you can feel it ripple through every inch of you. You embrace him, holding the both of you together, your knuckles sore from clenching your fists so tight. You can't bear the thought of losing your soulmate. Sans strokes the back of your head, calming your thoughts. But hey, it's going to be alright. You're gonna be just fine. You're pretty determined after all. I know you'll persist. You squeeze him tighter, but the weight of his body has already diminished. I know you said you wouldn't reset, but if you reset so you can save me, I wouldn't take that against you. He leans into your ear and speaks softly. Whisper, whisper. I'm counting on you to go back and tell me exactly what I told you, kiddo. Don't worry. You'll know when. I trust you. He inhales sharply and gives you one more chuckle. Be seeing you, okay? You call out his name. Oh my god! This is such a well-detailed game. This is such a good game. This is such a fucking good game. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna sob my arms out. Skip the greeting, shall we? I gotta hand it to you. I didn't think you'd be able to break through to him. Gosh, you really made an impression on that trash bag of bones. Oh, don't worry. I won't try to absorb your souls again. Now that I know your souls are capable of rebelling against me, there's no need to try that again. I even gave you a save file to go back to. What are best friends for? So feel free to continue to your happily ever after. Maybe I just have to be a little more patient. We've got to be bored at some point, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 god, oh my 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 god. I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna fucking cry. Do I continue or do I reset? He said to reset to save him and tell him I'm gonna do what he's told me to do. I'm gonna do what he told me to do. Even if I broke our promise, I'm gonna tell him exactly what happened. You finally wake up after being unconscious for who knows how long. Wait. You're sitting still, the resting of flowers continues. It's getting louder and louder. Didn't you have anything better to do? Drop the knife. Tell him! Tell him! Tell him, tell him, tell him. No, I'm not bored. I'm not bored. Please, let me just tell you. That single name is enough for Toriel to peek behind the stage. Go on, my child. I'm here to listen. I won't judge you. You fold your hands in your lap, your thumbs fidgeting. You figure you might as well tell her. Oh, my dear child. Grit your teeth, expecting some kind of backlash. But Toriel reaches out and brushes a thumb over your cheek, a warm smile on her lips. Your soul feels the warmth of that smile and the burning of your cheeks. That's so sweet. This feeling in my soul. You asked Toriel about the feeling in your soul. It hasn't even been a day, but around sand you can feel your soul spark, and the sensation runs up your spine, and your fingers, till your breath catches in your throat, and it's like you feel a gravitational pull towards him, yes? As if to answer her question, you feel your soul fall forward. You clutch your hand to your chest and give her a small nod. My child, I know this can be intimidating or confusing, especially for a human not used to how souls work in the underground. All those sensations running through the accumulation of your being. It can mean a number of things. It might be the feeling of being around a soul that's special to you. It might be the feeling of wanting to interact with that soul. It might even be the feeling that you've crossed paths with the soul before in another lifetime, as some might say. Sure, you're feeling these sensations, but what about Sans? You ask Toriel if she thinks Sans is feeling the same things you are feeling. Toriel places a hand to her chin, her gaze shifting as, well, Be honest with you, my child, I can't speak on his behalf. I'm not sure how his soul feels. But I can tell you how I feel. When I first saw you, my soul felt like I was meeting an old friend for the first time. So it's possible that he might feel something similar. With that being said, only Sans can tell you how he feels, but don't be afraid to let him know if you'll also. You never know. It's work you both need. Yes, Tori, what a soulmate is. She softly smiles at you, placing a hand on her chest. I'll be honest, my child, it's a little difficult to explain regardless of I will do my best. A soulmate is especially someone that you feel deep connection with. Mind you, this can either be romantic or platonic. I understand the idea makes it sound a picture perfect. Like you'll run into each other's arms the moment you find one another. Truthfully, it's nothing like that. At first you might get a feeling, a flicker, a pulse. It's something that makes you stop and catch your breath. It's something that makes you glance back after you've walked away. At that point you're both not sure, but sometimes that little spark is how it all starts. If you pay close attention, you just might feel your souls trying to sync in time with each other. I'll always be here for you if you need me. Without a second thought, you wrap your arms around her. All is calm. Okay, I'm gonna skip through all this. Oh shit! Okay. Okay, it happened again. I'm gonna kiss him this time, and your heart takes off. I don't know. Lose yourself in his eyelights. Your gaze travels down his face, including a smile. Scans the smile. Something about that pomegranate is ease. Something his jokes, his prank sands, and as you linger on the smile, you wonder if this is going to feel like. In that moment, you want to distance. Okay. Boldly, you press your lips against the corner of his smile in a chaste, tender kiss. The feeling of your lips on his smile warms your heart with love. All Sans can do is stare at you. The silence is almost too much. But for a second or two, you swear the rhythm of your soul is pulsing in time with his. Oh no. How long is this standing there? When did you come back? Yes. Huh. Yeah. Just tell him everything. What the fuck? Can I do kindness again? I mean, it was quite the reveal. The human fell off the bridge and snowed. However, instead of falling and splattering on the ground, the human zipped through the air and crashed on the sands. I ran up to the two of them to make sure no one was injured. When I got close enough, the next thing I knew, I saw the human kissing Sans. What? Oh my god. You really have the hots for him, huh? Wait. So do you mean a kiss on the cheekbone or top of his skull or lips to teeth? I ship it. Hell yeah, get it, punk. Do not be shy, human. I approve you as a soulmate for my brother. Mm-hmm. I did Alphys last time. Yeah, I'll do Alphys again. When you kissed me the first time, I wasn't sure if that was an accident. I thought maybe you were just caught up in the moment, but then you did it again, and I couldn't ignore it anymore. Suffice to say, you made it pretty obvious. Can't even look at him in the eye, of course. Of course he'd pick up on that. Your fingers... blah, 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 blah. Come on. Why can't you tell him again? The scene unfolds like it's also... The single sentence summarizes the doubts and fears. And those doubts and fears linger on a smile, tainting it. Same as before. This time, however, you pay close attention as he's watching and waiting. Buried underneath this haze is something you recognize instantly. Hope. The scene plays out in your mind. It's always endless emptiness swallowing you. Your soul painting the emptiness with your emotions for Sans to see. Sans bearing his soul to you. And when the memory fades, Sans whispered words still remain. Those words bubble up to the rest of the tip of your tongue. The skeleton's sad smile morphs into cautious curiosity. You okay there, kiddo? You're thinking really hard about something. I have something to tell you. You have something to tell me? What's up? It's a secret code word. A code word? Can you speak a little louder? I'm the ultimate fart lord. The doubts and fears are thoroughly wiped off his face. Seeing that's replaced with giggles. Those giggles transpose into chuckles. Those chuckles transcend into laughter. And Santa's pure, sustained, and unsuppressed hope acts as a moment. Oh geez, kid, I can't. Oh my god. He manages to quell up his laughter enough to finally speak. Did you just say I'm the ultimate fart lord? Wow, that's really childish. Why would you think that's the secret code word? Whoever told you that is a dirty liar. That's not my secret code word. That's my super secret Melloot code word. Oh, I couldn't read that word. I don't know how to say it. Did he just prank you through space and time? Same old Sam's the skeleton. In all seriousness, kiddo, that super secret megala secret code word is something only I know, and I only give it for one specific scenario. So when someone tells it to me, I know they're a time traveler. A time traveler that used their powers to save me. Of all the things you could have done, out of all the paths you could have picked, you picked this one again. The path where you made friends with everyone. The path where you said those meaningful things. The path where you kissed me. The two of you are yanked out of your little world when a certain robot takes the stage. Hello, darlings and gentle darlings. I hope your night has been absolutely beautiful. You know what time it is. It's time for the Metatown Late Night Lounge Hour. With yours truly, me, of course. And Tower turns his attention back to you. As much as I love overstuffy restaurants and overly dramatic performances, maybe we should continue this conversation to record. Yes! Luckily, I know just the place. Sam stands up and you follow suit, moving. He offers you his hand, which you gently take. Don't let go. Your souls fall together, plummeting into the unknown. But even in the unknown, you can still feel your soul beating in time with it. Yes! The world comes back again. A golden light floods your senses. A bell chimes announcing your arrival. In front of you is a corridor, majestic and lustrous, lined in stained glass windows and stone pillars. There's 2 doorways, one on either end of the corridor. Light filters through the glass windows, bathing the floor in rays of color. You hold your hand out, allowing it to cascade over your skin. You can see little particles of dust dancing within the rays. You're lost in how resplendent everything is. It's breathtaking, isn't it? Sand steals your attention, walking over to the midpoint of the corridor. The rays dance across his skull, his hoodie painting him in a light. The moment he stands there and faces you, your soul stills and your breath catches in your throat. This is the last corridor. The in-between that connects Toriel's house and the throne room. It's also the most important station I watch over. Normally it's my job to stop and judge those that pass through here. But I already know the kind of person you are, and I know how you feel about me. I see it in your actions. I feel it from your soul. You could have done anything. You could have hurt anyone. But you decided to come back to this timeline. Instead of choosing love, you chose love. That tells me all I need to know about you. You're amazing, kiddo. I guess I'm avoiding the obvious topic, the topic of soulmates. A sigh runs through his bones, his shoulders rising and falling. Up until now, I thought I was doing a good job of dodging the subject. Dodging is kind of my specialty. His words trail off, but you give him an encouraging nod and a warm smile. You know, when I first saw you in the ruins, something in my soul leapt out for you. Weird, right? How can souls that have never met before feel like they have? Even though it's technically the first time I've met you, it feels like I've known you for much longer. Guys! Get a room? Shut the fuck up! It feels like we've bonded deeper than this timeline, and then I saw your soul, I felt your kindness. I couldn't deny what I was feeling anymore. I felt the bond of a soulmate. Then you started interacting with everyone. Sometimes you acted like you've seen this all before. Needless to say, that worried me. How do I know this isn't the 6th, 7th, 8th time I've met you? It would confirm what I've studied about the timelines. It would confirm the idea of resets and losing everything that was gained. Losing everyone that was gained. I worried I would gain love just to lose it. But here you are, the kindness you've shown my brother and everyone else. The affection you've given me, the sense of deja vu and gravitational pull towards you. Monsters are weird. I barely know you, but it feels like deep in my soul I really... His words die on his teeth before they can leave him. He takes a moment to gather himself before continuing. Look, I won't hold you to your promise. Not when I hate making promises myself. So if this is all going to reset for whatever reason, I hope you'll still want me to be your soulmate. Yes. Like I want you to be mine. Yes! Holy shit, God. Oh my god. I'm buying a Sans jacket off of whatever website I can find one on. I'm buying it. I mean, this is just happening. I can't wait. I don't know what to tell you. I'm buying it. Oh my god, you can feel both his soul and yours beating as one. They're both burning with the same desire. He slowly shuffles his way over to you until he's close enough that you can feel his soul shaking. Then he places a hand on your cheek, his mitten dragging across your skin. His ever-present lazy permagrin. He's beaming brighter than the rays of light cascading over him. Then, after forever and a moment, he presses that dear, lazy permagrin against your lips. You can only feel his teeth and the corners of his grin curled upward. After all, he doesn't have any lips himself. His entire his smile caresses your lips in featherless-like strokes that paint his affection. It's slow and soft and sweet, tickling with a quiet vibration, but it dissipates as Sans pulls away. Oh no! Lips slightly parted, you almost can't find the breath that was stolen from you. His eyelids watch you, observing your expression. His gaze doesn't leave you for a second, afraid you'll disappear right in front of him. Tears stream down his face, a cascade of his emotions. You place your hand on his cheek to reassure him that you're right here, right now. And you gently wipe away all of his tears. He returns the favor, his thumbs rubbing tender strokes along your cheeks. Near you want the moment to end. Go big or go home. The thought of kissing him more crosses your mind. But before you can lean in, you feel your very soul flicker. And Sans shifts gravity to pull you back into him. His smile crashes into yours firmly and fiercely. You throw your arms around each other, daring the resets to try and tear you apart. The smell of a blissful snowy day and gentle distant rain completely consumes your senses, and you drown in the fabric of his hoodie. Of course, there's hints of ketchup too. How like him. You pull him even closer until the gap between your souls is no more, as if to lock this moment into your memory. Between kisses, your sighs, and his echo throughout the corridor. It's all so dreamlike. In this moment, it's just you and Sans, the warmth of your love, the beating of your hearts, the humming of your souls. Eventually you pull away from each other, and all you can do is gaze into each other's eyes while your hearts race and catch up to you both. Wow. The single sentiment echoes through the corridor, and you can't help but echo his sentiment. He chuckles. I guess we should call it a night for now. Don't worry, we'll be seeing each other. I love you. A delicate whisper skips across his grin as he presses it into your lips one more time. Take care of yourself, Yana. 'Cause I really care about you. His hand shortcuts away. The breath you were looking for finally escapes you, and a long drawn rushes out of your lungs and through the corridor as if to chase away any remaining doubts. And though he's not here right now, you can still feel his smile on your lips. And you can still feel his love in your soul, the very accumulation of your being. Sans warms your heart with love. Guys! Oh my god. Oh my gosh! I don't even know how do I feel after that? How does one... entertaining game. Yes, it was so good. I don't understand how good that game. It's a really good dating sim. Like, it's a really fucking good dating sim. Like, I've never seen a dating sim so fucking good before. You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm just at a loss for words right now. Guys, I've made a decision. I'm gonna play so many more dating sims for you guys in the future, because this makes me so happy. Oh my god. I want to find more fan game dating sims. How many of them do you think there are? Do you think there's a... I know Mystic Messenger is technically a dating sim on its own. Do you think there's a fan-made dating sim for Undertale? Is there a dating sim for... I'm trying to think of how many dating sims there could possibly be for things that I'm interested in. I really want a fan... I really want, like, a... I have to read this. Aww. I really want a fan-made dating sim for Bungo Stray Dogs, because I'm madly in love with Dazai Osamu, and I really want to date him. So, you know, how that's gonna go. Oh my god. Of course, sweetheart. Oh my god. Guys. You have no idea how much this warms my soul. Stay determined. Yes, stay determined. Stay determined, guys. Oh my god. Sans! Good thing I shortcut when I did. One more pun and we would have broken my brother's funny bone. You had some really humorous ones too. So I'd say it was a joint effort. You know, I still can't believe it's been a month since you've been here. It was nice of Tori to throw you a month anniversary party at New Home. And it was fun hanging out with everyone. But I'll be honest, I'm beat. So since we're at Waterfall, and in one of my favorite napping spots, we might as well sleep. Look, the sleeping bags and pillows we brought are still here. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice and comfy. Come lay down next to me, kiddo. I still don't like how he calls you kiddo after you're dating. That's weird. It's really weird, Sans. There you go. Isn't this the best? Sleeping under the stars full of wishes, hopes, and dreams. That's romantic, right? Don't tell me if you make a wish or else it won't come true. What's that? You want me to make a wish too? Okay. I wish we were soulmates. What's that look for? I'm not risking anything by telling you. Hasn't it already come true? Good night, kid. Sam rolls over and presses his smile to your forehead. Then he falls asleep. You decide to look beyond the ceiling stars before you fall asleep too. Devil May Cry dating... Where? Where? Tell me. Now. I need to date the guy. I forgot his name already. I need to date him now. Oh, Detroit Become Human dating... Detroit Become Human dating... The end. Guys. I love dating sims. Thank you to the creator for making this masterpiece and allowing me to play it for free. I loved everything about it. I love you, Sans, Toriel, Alphys, Undyne, Papyrus, just all the characters. Glad we were soulmates. Sure you want to quit? What happens? Is there like a cheat code that I can do? Is there like things I can click on? Like, is there something I can do here? Or no? Or I can just look it up. There is none. Ugh. You're mean, Rum. Honestly. Quit? I don't want to quit. I don't want to leave him. Oh, sevens. Everyone in chat right now, please do an 07. Even if there's just one person here, please just do an 07 for me. I'm not quitting the game until I see 07s, guys. Those are all the dating sims I have, guys. Those are all the dating sims I have. And I love them. The second, Lonely Hearts Club was good for like a demo. Very good for a demo. Like, I love the art, the screens and how they looked and the transitions. Beautiful for a starting out visual novel. And I'm very excited to see the progress of it in the future, and I will play it at a later date when it is completed. I can guarantee that for a fact. But the second one was astronomical. Get it? Because they were talking about stars. So funny, but it was beautiful. Absolutely just gorgeous. I loved it. The art, it's not the typical art style that I really like, but I loved it. Does that make sense? Like, usually I'm really picky about the art styles that I like, which actually warrants me from playing certain dating sims because of the art style. But because I just like played this game without knowing the art style, I just kind of like adapted to it. And I think they drew the characters really well, actually, displaying all their features and attribution, I don't know the fucking word, but like, it was great. I'm so happy, guys. Oh my gosh. That was wonderful. That was wonderful. I don't know what to say other than that was just gorgeous. Yep, that's probably all I have to say, honestly. A big thank you to everyone who stopped by and who was here from the beginning all the way to the end. Cough, Rum, and is Chris still here? Yeah, shout out to Chris, I guess. Yeah. Thanks everyone who was sticking around. Thanks for watching me play out my fantasies. Anyways, yeah, if you enjoyed this stream, be sure to follow and stuff. I'm sure I will stream more in the future, but I can't guarantee streams, so what I do recommend is checking out my YouTube channel, where I do post every Saturday and Monday, although for the past 2 weeks I've been skipping out on Mondays because I've been set on my work schedule has been closing shift on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and those are usually the days where I choose to record my Update Monday video, and I haven't been able to because I get home at like 10. And then I immediately crashed because I was just at work, you know? And my sleeping habits are not the best, so I end up crashing for, as I've said, 18 hours and then waking up only to sit in bed and just either read a bunch of fanfics or go onto my computer and watch haha funny YouTubers, completely forgetting about the Monday upload. So then I'll end up remembering at like 7, literally an hour after I'm supposed to upload the Monday video. And then I'm like, shit, well, I have to record it now. Better late than ever. So I record it, and then I edit it, and that usually takes me like a few hours. And the other one, the one I posted today, I didn't finish editing it until like, I want to say 12 a.m. And then it failed to upload the first time, and I didn't realize, so I had to stop it and then so I had to delete it when I realized, and then re-upload it and all that stuff. So that happened, and it was like the file type was wrong, and I checked the file type, and it's like I upload this file type every single fucking video, so I don't understand what happened. Anyways, yeah. So this Saturday, this Saturday is gonna be part 4 of the Detroit Become Human series, which I'm super pumped for. And yeah, that'll be awesome. Maybe I can edit up this stream and have that be a video. I'm pretty sure that'd be super fun and delightful. Yeah, but I'm not sure which game though. Should it be the first one or the second one? Maybe we'll do both and join them together, but not join them together because they can be 2 separate videos. Who knows? Actually, I think the second game was a lot more enjoyable, and the demo is a lot more questionable because of the demo. You don't really have a lot to go off of. So, yes. Anyways. I guess all I can say is I hope you enjoyed this stream, and if you want to like keep in contact, I guess you can definitely check out my Discord, my Twitter, my YouTube channel, and I do have an Instagram. I don't post much to it because I'm very boring and I don't do anything but sleep all day. So it's very rare that you'll see me post a video or not video, like a photo, I guess. But yeah. Hopefully that is great, and yeah. Thanks, boys. I will see you in the next video or stream, whatever comes first. And take care. Bye-bye.